Oh, look at that. Everyone's piling in the Dadmobile. Wouldn't be able to do this if I didn't have an X5M. This is your dad here.
I'm older.
Except for you.
Actually,
we're adopted. So we just made a little last-minute road trip to go visit a car, which by the title of this video, you already know what it is. And I really wasn't going to show this in today's vlog. I wanted to kind of keep it a surprise. There's a couple cars that I'm looking at. This is one of them, and this one is special in its own because this one needs a lot of love. This one needs a lot of love. I was originally looking for one in a little bit better condition, but this is a car that I've always wanted to own at some point, and a lot of you have been grinding my ass in the comments to tell me to get this car. I'm looking at it right now, and oh my god, it's rough, but I like it. Dude, that's a big dent, but like, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not terrible.
The paint is really not that bad besides that door. I mean, it's been repainted, obviously, but it's not bad. Okay, so that's easy.
That's right? A little ugly. This is fucked. Needs new headlights for sure. Yeah, this door. Poor automatic.
How's the interior?
Interior's ugly. It's okay, not bad. I mean, it looks like this is from the year I was born, dude. It runs, but it smokes. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Take it for what that is. It has 111,000 miles on it. We probably would have to rebuild the motor anyway. I mean, that's probably a smart thing with a used RX-7. Oh, but just the potential. Think about the potential. Thinking that if it runs, turns it on, and it runs, I think I'm gonna offer him like 48 cash today or tomorrow, wherever he wants. The motor needs to be rebuilt. We need to swap it to a manual, and the car hasn't been driving, so we don't know the condition of anything else on the car. I was on the phone with Rob Dom earlier, and I was asking him about it. He said price is pretty fair. It has a lot of work to do, but like it's pretty good. You probably get a little bit lower. We'll find out. If it runs, everything's good, I'll make an offer on it, and you guys will find out. All starter. Oh,
let's figure it out.
Like any fucking engine bay, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, but I looked at the bottom, dude, and it was like covered in oil from the subframe to like the middle of the chassis.
Where did you get a picture of that?
I looked underneath my bare fucking eyeballs. I mean, it looks just like a normal rotary, but we'll start it. We'll see what it sounds like. Yeah, sure. Dude, boys. What is that? My boys.
What is this?
What is that? Dude, it's a sick audio system. That's from the 90s, baby. The motor that nobody understands. You have to wipe it somewhere.
There's a napkin under there.
No, dude, here's a leaf.
Don't use the leaf. How's this going? Oh yeah, better. Any oil? Excuse me.
Yeah, it has it.
There's a drip on there.
Oh my gosh. Jeez. They weren't kidding when it said it shot smoke. What is that? I mean, it runs, but not drivable. That belt is literally tearing. Yeah, that belt is that's a shredded belt. That is doused, whatever that is.
On the other side too.
The power steering, it's like, I mean, the whole motor needs it needs a new motor. Like whatever you want to put in it, that is.
Filter's a bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Cut it. Cut it.
Here, Evan, can you cut it? Dude, that's idling weird now. You gonna put it in reverse? He's gonna put it in reverse. Dude, it reminds me of the Supra.
It's really like
the way like it's angled. This literally is like so Supra. Like needs a manual trans. I want it. Well, I'm gonna make him an offer.
Yeah, tell him cash.
I'll tell him.
If you want, you can probably tell him today.
Yeah.
Percent of a PayPal.
Yeah, I was gonna tell something.
He might be interested.
I want to make an offer. I'm not gonna tell you guys what happens until tomorrow. So we'll find out. So I just went to the bank, I grabbed the money, I'm gonna go purchase the car right now and get the title and all that stuff, and then tomorrow morning we're gonna go to the DMV and then come here and pick the car up. I was not expecting to get an RX-7 today, but I guess fuck it, you know what I mean? It is now the next morning. I am now the proud owner of a 1994 RX-7 FD. You got the trailer loaded up. It's gonna go get the rest of the bits and pieces for the tie down straps and all that little minor stuff to get the car on the trailer. And then we're gonna bring her home for the first time. Potentially, maybe drive it, although it's probably not the best idea, as the motor is not in the best shape, but I think it's pretty obvious we plan to rebuild the motor or do something different regardless, so why not enjoy it while it kind of works, right? Operation Get RX-7 is now a go, baby. It's now a go.
I just hit Dustin's arm to get shotgun. Fuck you, Dustin, you crippled bitch.
You gimp. Ah! Oh my god, my laptop's in there.
You don't have to spread. I could see his scrotum. Dude, my peep is big. Dude, I just say my peep is small. That way I don't have to deal with your peep is small.
I left the RX-7 key at our warehouse. So when we got here to load the car up on the trailer, we didn't have the key. So I think Evan's gonna run it over to us, but I think we're gonna attempt to just push it on the trailer, which is probably a bad idea, but we feel bad taking up space. So we could probably push it.
Is this, oh, okay.
Dude, what are you doing? I don't know what any overheat exhaust system? What does EXH stand for?
Can't press it. Got some heated seats in here, boy. JDM. Look at this.
Dude, doesn't it remind you of a Supra? The way it all angles?
It's all, I like the gauge.
And dude, we got a sunroof.
Ooh, boy. This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be like the coolest project. I'm just like, this is, it's a piece of shit, but this thing is fucking awesome.
It is a piece of shit. Sit in, I'll try and push you. I'll probably fail at it. You fucking cuck. Oh, fuck my door, man. RX-7 on the trailer, good to go. We have a new car, boys. Since this battery is dead, we're pulling the GTR. I'm gonna use that to jump the RX-7. Oh my gosh, that's smoke. Oh, it's smoking like crazy right now.
Before we drive it, we should like check some like very basic things.
No, we should definitely go drive it right now.
Alright, keep the tow truck ready.
Can't even put my window down because the door is so dented in. Power windows 94, dude, this is some high class society. Do we think this works?
Dude,
oh, let's go! Oh shit, you put it in gear and like it launches forward. Dude, this car drives weird. Not in like a bad way, but like in a way that like I've never felt a car drive like this. I don't know how to explain it. Like my reaction right now is really surprised. The automatic RX-7. I don't think my RPMs go past 2,000. I don't really want to floor it. I just left a huge white smoke trail. Watch this. Ready? Watch the back. We're literally leaving a cloud behind us right now. Excuse me, sir. I think your car is smoking. Feels interesting. And I don't know how else to explain that. This is my first time driving an RX-7. And it's like, dude, the 94, this car would have been badass. Really nice in here. I really like it. I like really like the way it feels. Dude, this car is so cool. That's not good. It's like it's a fog machine. You're blowing O's. Yeah, it's probably not good. Welcome to your new home. And you don't even have a name yet. Something tells me that's not supposed to happen. Woohoo! What's up? We got the flip ups. That's just horsepower. That's all that is. At the end of the day, that's just horsepower. That right there,
Smell of great.
that's the smell of rotary. If I triggered any of you for driving a car that hasn't been driven in a while and for hurting the motor, rotary will not be in here for very long. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
It smells like my grandma.
It smells old. No, it is automatic.
No, it's not a manual, is what I meant.
It's not a manual, no, we need to swap it to a manual.
Oh. She's got a lot of work that you need to do to her.
See, to you it means nothing. Watch how Kevin...
Look at his face, look at his face.
Watch how Kevin reacts when he comes in here. Everyone who watched Fast and Furious, one of the first race scenes you see in that movie, which like turned me on to cars, was literally this car.
What the fuck is that?
Let's go!
Boy, this is sick as fuck.
Oh, dude, I know.
You Fast and Furious?
Look, your shoes match the leather.
Oh, whoa, dude. You're really sitting back.
2 videos ago, I think when I bought the X5M, I told you guys that wasn't the car that was replacing the GTR. Like, that wasn't it, so just understand me when I say that. This really happened in a whirlwind of like 12 hours or so. I wasn't planning to buy this car, and I didn't think the guy would actually sell it to me. I was planning to buy a much better condition RX-7 than this one. So the cars that I was looking at, I'll let you guys in on the whole spiel. I was looking at getting an NSX or an RX-7 or a Mustang. I was looking at a Mustang. That is something that actually, you would have talked to me 2 months ago, I would have been like, yes, I'm literally gonna buy a 2016 Mustang manual ASAP. I'm gonna make that car really cool. And I was planning to do that for a very long time. And then we went actually to a Cars and Coffee at SD Wrap, and there was like a convoy of Mustangs. There was like 30 of them, and they all left. And I actually filmed this. There was a video where I filmed all these Mustangs leaving the last meet we went to. To be honest, when I just watched them just like all this blah, blah, just leave, it put a really salty taste in my mouth, and I was just like, fuck. Like, I love Mustangs, but like, they all sound the same, and for whatever reason, it just kind of like turned me away from that. So I was like, okay, can't do that anymore. And then I was looking at the NSX. Now, those vary in a million different prices, but I was actually looking at the one from Top Rank that you guys all knew it. It was the black right-hand drive 1991, I think. NSX pop-up headlights. And then I was like talking to Rob Dom, and I was like, dude, I've been having my eyes on RX-7, but I'm really intimidated by that rotary. Like, I don't know much about that, blah, blah. And we started talking, and I was like, okay, like, I'll keep my eyes out for RX-7. If I see, when I start looking around, there's some in the area that are like 25K, and they need work, but they're single turbo, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna buy one that runs, that works, that has a good start, and we'll make it something special. And then we somehow came across this. And it needs a lot of work, like a lot of work. I got a really good deal on it, and that was something that I couldn't pass up. So somehow we just kind of landed with this in my hand. And I don't know if I would call this the GTR replacement, because I'm not looking for something to replace the stature of the GTR. Like, I still have it, it's sitting right over there. Although I bought this for like 5K, there's gonna be like, when we're finished, it'll probably be like 40K in that car. So at that point, it pretty much will be the stature of a GTR. That's kind of how it happened. It just a whirlwind of like all these different cars. There wasn't one car that I was super set on. I didn't know, and then I found this one. I was like, yo, that's gotta be it. That's it. That's the car. And then literally in an hour of deciding that, went there and somehow pulled it off. And now it's in the shop. That's how fast that whole timeline happened.
How does this horn sound?
Dude, that is so wimpy. This is the windows. That's for the windows. But check this out. So like, this is your lock and unlock, that tab.
Oh.
And then to open it, you do this.
Huh.
It's very like awkward. Like, you kind of like.
Yeah, you really gotta fucking like.
It's like so stupid. Just uses my RX-7 as a fucking footrest.
This is the radiator.
Wait, what is that?
This is the radiator.
Yep.
This is the tube pipe bean system.
Mm-hmm.
This is, wait, I know what this is.
What?
This is where you check your oil, where you put your dipstick in.
Yeah, it's probably not where the oil sign is. It's probably over there. But yeah, keep going.
That looks like a genie bottle. It's not. Okay, this is oh, this is important.
Yeah?
This is for when you jumpstart your car.
I thought you said this was the radiator.
No.
No.
That's the radiator. No, that's the manifold.
The master cylinder.
This looks broken. You should fix this.
Oh my god!
The AC still works. It's comical how fucking how much smoke is coming out of that. You're gonna feel like a clunk when it goes in drive. That wasn't me.
Ooh. Oh, a little turbo action?
Ooh.
Just a little turbo action, brother.
A little bit.
Don't even mind it.
Just a little bit.
Oh my god! You should have just seen that!
Whoa!
That cannot be good. Oh, it stinks. It's slowing down, that's odd. Hop in, bitches.
Dude, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel this.
It stinks, Teach.
Most interesting feeling car you've ever felt. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. I see why people rebuild these cars. Take the time to learn. It just like drives really interesting. It's just a nice feeling car. TJ, fuck you, man. You jelly yet? I'm a bit jealous. I'm a bit jealous. Just imagine a big single turbo. What? Damn, we're gonna be working on this all day. Fucking, let's throw away your 350 and make this your drift miss. There's dude,
Look at this smoke coming out the back.
well, that's what blown turbo seals look like, boys. It still drives, like, but I feel like the moment a cop would see this, he'd be like, you're coming with me. Get it out of the car, pulled over, smushed, impounded. Calvin was like, oh, let's go drive it and like get new stuff for it and like just do some small maintenance stuff. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna drive this car on the road and immediately get fucked. My hypothesis here, and I could be totally wrong, but hey,
steal
I don't know.
Evan's battery.
We should take this hose. We should just gas this car out with our rotary smoke.
My hypothesis is that the car, I think the motor's not in terrible condition. It's just the turbo seals that's causing all this issue. If we were to replace the seals, I bet it'd be fine.
You think so? No, Jeff, I said it earlier to the camera. Jeff said that he knows this car. He's seen it before. He knew the previous owner. And he said that one of the cylinders is just stuck open pouring, one of the things is stuck open pouring oil in there.
I don't mean to discredit that person at all, Calvin, but rotaries don't have cylinders.
No. That's why I said cylinder. I don't know what they're called.
Rotors.
The rotor is the triangle bit, but I don't know what the hole is. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God! TJ, I think you fucked the car. Oh, you fucked the car! You fucked the car, Teach! You fucked the car! You just spit out a plume! You fucked the car, dude! You fucked the car! Well... that was a lot. That was a lot. It covered the camera.
Okay, all right. Just shooting out. Dude, these seals are toast. You may be asking yourself, why would you be driving your RX-7 when it's doing that? Well, for one, that motor is not the motor we're gonna bring in the car. I don't wanna reveal too many plans yet. We're obviously keeping rotary in this car, like of course we're doing that, but this motor is not the motor that we're sticking with. So as of right now, we're holding the car until we start the build. I don't wanna start this car until that 350 is done and ready to go for Vegas later this month. What we did want to drive it is with it sitting here. It's hard to look at this car every day and not drive it, but the reason for the white smoke is the seals on the turbos are like gone. Like the car runs decently okay. Probably needs a lot of oil and needs coolant, all that basic stuff. But for right now, it's just kind of like a really fun treasure toy that's just sitting on the side of the shop. But that's what it looks like when you drive an RX-7 with blown turbo seals right there. So before we go to the dyno on Thursday, these are the list of things we need to do. We're just kind of doing some of them and checking them off the list. Right now, we are doing the VVTi screen. Danny, the tuner who was here a couple days ago who did a pre-check, said that one thing that you want to do with your 2J that it's just a nice thing to like do every once in a while, but do it before we get on the dyno, is clean the VVTi screen. That is on this long bolt that goes all the way back here. He said that once we unscrew this bolt, at the very end of it, there's gonna be like this little like cap screen that you're just gonna wanna clean out, flush out, and just get back to looking more normal and unfucked.
That's me. Oh, I don't even understand what that is.
Oh, yep, there it is.
It's clean as fuck, dude.
I mean, take it off, I guess.
It's clean.
Has oil on
It's so clean.
it. We have some new taillights for the RX-7 that we were gonna put in today, and we didn't do a full install on them. You may have seen them already. We showed them about a couple weeks ago, but today we're gonna take apart the RX-7, learn it for ourselves, and install them and see how they look.
We're not faking anything. We're doing everything legit. We may have taken out a couple pieces, but don't mind the, oh shit. Oh fuck. Off. TJ, take it away, man. Take it away, dude.
we kind of started fucking with the car a little bit and kind of took apart the interior piece and kind of already took all this stuff out. That's the boring part. Anyway, what you want to see is the new installation of these taillights. Now, they were in previously, but we didn't do it. Chris from Finalization did some photos, so we kind of put them in already, but we were like, fuck that. We need to start learning this car and get to know the bits and pieces of the RX-7. So we're gonna redo this install all over again for you guys, and because, well, we kind of want to.
I've already gotten well acquainted. I got a little of my fluids.
Wait, so are you the one who spilled that, or did you find that?
I mean, it looks like someone had a good time in the back of your car, and that smells. Smell it. Put your nose up to it, dude. It smells great.
What are you?
I didn't.
Those
you
are.
did it.
Those are.
You're the
Those
one
are
that did
fucking
this.
worth money.
That was you. It's okay.
How is that me? I'm over here.
The car. You put it.
I tried
in.
catching it, dude. I was not even close.
You put it in.
Oh, dude.
I think we're okay.
All right, let's take all this off.
What?
Oh my God!
Can you not?
I'm sorry.
Can you not? TJ.
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. Accident. Accident, dude. All right, that one was my fault, but before that was not my fault. Fuck me, dude. Okay, let's go smell that thing that I was trying to do in the first place. I want to smell it from the source.
TJ, you're not.
Oh.
Get closer, dude.
No, fuck you. You're gonna hit my face on it.
No, man.
It
What does it
the
smell
car
like?
since we've had it has had kind of like a clean smell. It's been like a, you said laundry detergent. It has like a dish soap smell.
A dish soap. Ew, don't touch it.
Here, Kevin, smell my fingers. Why is the car filled with sand?
I mean, the person, clearly they're a beach goer, Teach. Yeah. Look at that wheel. Look at that yellow wheel. That's a beach goer's wheel.
Nah, we're ditching the wheel.
Oh yeah, RX. Yo, that's like actually like
Oh,
not.
it's flat as fuck. Watch. Ready? Dude, there's my pen.
We've been looking for this, man.
Oh, dude.
Dude, there.
That's where it went.
You have cancer now.
I've been looking for this for like ever. I've been looking for it.
You guys. What are you doing? That has so much crust.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
Oh my, that's what was on your. TJ, please inspect what you just put on your eye. Is it a quarter? Or is it a schmeckle?
Washington. The Evergreen State, Cal.
Good on you, mate.
Oh, dude.
Hey, Kev.
Oh, fuck. Fuck you, dude.
Fuck you, dude.
You just throw it at me!
So, to give a little rundown of what these are from Depot.
Home Depot? Home Depot?
No, guys, not Home Depot.
Oh.
Depot.
Jim helped us out at the Home Depot aisle 69.
Make the noise complaints on us, but yet they hammer like that all day. These are kind of like a Aventador kind of inspired theme, it looks like.
He doesn't like it.
I like them, but I think the RX-7 or whatever RX-7 has these taillights has to be aggressively styled to fit it.
Yeah,
so
you're gonna have
when
a
we
body
put,
kit.
yeah, but when we put these on the car right now, it looks kind of weird, I think. And I think a lot of you will agree. It looks kind of funky. We'll throw them in. They're new, they're cool, it's a different style. It's at least something we can do to this car, so let's do it.
Loud noises!
These are sequential, so it comes with like a little attached button.
This thing does the same thing. It goes like this. Or you can like not listen.
What?
Take you down. You're not gonna be able to get into the clip with the tail light.
What would we do? I did it in! Fuck, I did it! Hey.
Oh my god, dude.
You guys smell that in the air? Do you smell that little stinky smell?
Stale asshole. I'm trying to see. You smell good.
Dude, fuck those guys hating their hammer all the fucking time, yet they make noise complaints against us? Fuck, man, those guys suck.
No, 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 no. Oh, I know, we fucking feel. God, they're annoying. Fuck.
Fuck me, dude.
We'll get food later.
Okay, well, I'm still working on the RX-7 right now, but I will.
Why are you telling me? I'm right here with you.
I will be home a couple hours. Calvin shit his pants at the warehouse today, so I'll probably have to stay extra help him cleaning up his
I'm
bag.
right here, man. You don't have to say my name in third
Like
person.
Calvin literally farted and pooped a little bit. No, I'm not. No. I can't put it in the YouTube video because it'll probably get flagged, but it happened, so I'm being serious. But what was that? All right, let's continue.
Nice meme.
Can't read it. It's not going. I got it, dude. Got it. Job done.
Nice.
So in the rear portion of the car, there was a Bose audio system that when I first put in the back, I had no idea what it was. And I did some, I looked it up obviously and I learned about it. When this car came out, sound systems weren't all that good yet still, obviously. But they had like a acoustic wave music system for the subwoofer. And it consists of plastic pipes that literally wrap around the back half of the car. And when it's in there, it looks like a weird alien spaceship configuration. I'll show it to you once we got it back in. There you go. That should be the system.
Like it's a motherfucking Sunday, and you cruising down Crenshaw in a motherfucking 6 Like it's your words, feel this shit.
What happened?
I just dusted you.
RX-7 loaded up. Today we are headed to HRE to measure and help design the wheels we are putting on the car. I'm getting some custom 3-piece wheels made, and HRE, if you don't know, is like the staple of all custom wheels. I've always wanted a pair of like amazing 3-piece wheels, and today we're gonna put that in action. Rather than getting Starbucks this morning, we are going to get Jamba Juice. I'd like to say we're going to get Jamba Juice because we're trying to be healthy and do the healthier option, and rather than getting sugary, syrupy Starbucks, we're gonna go the healthy way. But in all actuality, Calvin just wants the sugar-coated waffle, so that's where we're gonna go this morning. That moment when you come to Jamba Juice and both of us want the sweet Belgian waffle, and there's only one left.
TJ's just a handsome guy. He's just gonna let me have it.
I'll let you have it.
Slapped? Is slapped a better word? I just use the word spank. What's the problem?
Jamba Juice trip over. Now we're 15 minutes behind the schedule.
Mickey's gonna eat her ass. I mean, get mad at her ass.
Hey, doctor! Oh, the doctor's in. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm your doctor.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Colonoscopy. Nope, cutting that out.
Get out of the street, you dirty.
Is that a new tat?
Oh yeah, you like that, dude?
What the fuck?
That dude? You like that?
You can't just get a new tat every week,
You got a
Dustin.
new haircut, same thing.
Oh, not the same, dude.
No.
Calvin, please tell me you don't see the relevance in that.
touch his dick.
He got a Starbs? I want a Starbs.
Hey, you were,
Touch your dick.
you're about 50,
Ooh,
55 minutes late. Woo! You feel that, dude? Whoa!
Just, good morning.
Good morning.
Just pull up on the right over there and we'll unload and push it in from there.
I've been here a couple times in the vlogs, like open houses and whatnot, but I've never been here as a customer myself. H3 is like the staple of all wheels. They've been around for a very long time. They're like the OG of wheels, making like the most high-end performance wheels for Fords and for racing. And also, if you want some cool style on the street, they can provide that too. Yo, what?
50 cents, 1 week only.
Where's that at?
I don't know.
Find me that vending machine. They're having meetings in here, so I can't be too loud. You can't really pick it up on camera, but how shiny that red is amazing. All of their wheels here are made custom to order, except their flow form wheels. You order it, give them your dimensions, and they make it custom. So normally it takes about 6 to 8 weeks to make a wheel. I actually ordered, and this is kind of like an insider to probably tomorrow's episode, but I actually ordered wheels for my X5M from here, which I did not tell you guys about, and they are done, and I just saw them inside. But I'm not gonna reveal that to you guys till tomorrow. But today we're here to get the RX7 wheels designed, colored, and measured out for the RX7, which I'm not gonna show you which wheel is going on the RX7. That I'm not gonna tell you, but I will show you the process of us measuring out and showing how HRE does the whole process, because it is pretty cool. Ooh, it's like a mocha. But it's like, what colored car do you put that on? Like a black. Oh yeah. Stock RX-7 for the win, baby. Right this number, all the flow form wheels are stored. Now these are wheels that are already made. 90% of their wheels are made to order and custom everything, but they also have flow forms that are cheaper because they're already made and they're like literally already in a box. I'm proud to announce that we are now selling flow form HREs on hindquarters.com. We only have a few other wheels on our website, but we are now partnering with HRE to sell HREs on the site. Pick up flow forms on hindquarters.com. Go and check it out. Just look at it, tell me what you think. It's pretty dope. We're super hyped to be partnering with HRE because they're actually local to San Diego, and I've always dreamed of having HREs, and the fact that I am now having them on my cars is literally insane. On the other side of the camera right now, I'm looking at the new X5M wheels. These were custom made to order. They're so fucking hot. I cannot wait for you guys to see them. I think tomorrow we'll go and get them mounted. I'm trying not to disclose too much information on what the body's gonna look like quite yet. I'm not gonna tell you how much we're gonna be measuring and all that type of stuff. It is a cool process. They could really go the extra mile, and the fact that we're gonna like get actual measurements for the car and the lifts is pretty unreal. Whoa, X5 gets a little treat, boys. Which wheels are for the RX-7? You will never know. Oh. There's where I left my GT3 RS. I've been looking for that thing everywhere. Ah, silly me. I might have to stand up. Oh, baby, yeah! Yeah! RX-7 loaded up, new X5 wheels in the back. Time to head back home. Can't wait to jet back to my place and pop in a Blu-ray.
Help me. There's no Blu-ray and chill going on in here.
So we're gonna be each other's dates tonight?
No.
We're going to dinner at Evan's place to do our like quote-unquote family dinner that we normally do. Instead of me taking Sabrina, I'm just gonna take Calvin. Instead of Calvin taking Emily,
someone help me.
Calvin's gonna take me.
Help me. Should just stay.
So like, is it like an open relationship?
No.
I can't even.
It's not public.
Maybe like a picture.
It's not public. We're not public.
Okay. Oh man, I'm not too sure what the plan is with this. We obviously have to get another crack at it. Something is up with that transmission, and I really don't think it's operator error. Although it could be. It very well could be. But sometimes, fuck up. Might be doing something wrong, I'm not too sure. And I'm sure when that video goes out of us trying to figure it out, I'm sure a bunch of you guys are gonna be in the comments trying to help us out. So I'm actually ahead one day on the video. This one I'm filming right now, you guys won't see till 2 days from now, and normally it's 1 day. So that video will go out tomorrow. I'm curious to see what you guys have to say. Besides calling us idiots because we couldn't get it out, I'm sure some of you will have something of value that will help us. Fingers crossed. Well, so here's my new turbo kit. I went with an AVO. We're ditching the supercharger, and we're gonna be installing it probably later this week.
You were a liar.
Tanner has an AVO turbo kit for his car, and now I'm ultra jelly, and it looks fucking sweet. I think they're gonna be doing a collab thingy on throttle. I'm not too sure yet. You can check out their channel to find more about it. Right, Tanner?
Yeah.
Yep, see? Right, told you. Within the madness that is today, Evan's gonna be cutting his hood, so that's gonna be loud and obnoxious. Calvin bought a new tool. It's an air saw. Calvin likes new tools, right, Calvin?
It's broken.
It doesn't work?
I'm trying to figure out how to get it to work.
Is it Harbor Freight?
It's not reciprocating.
Is it Harbor Freight?
It's Harbor Freight, but...
Mate, what have we learned about Harbor Freight?
No, well...
If it's a moving part and it's from Harbor Freight, don't get it. If it's not a moving part and it's from Harbor Freight, get it.
I said precision tools don't get it.
That's kind of precision.
No, it's not that precision.
It is precision.
I mean, it's supposed to work.
Precisionally.
No, not precision.
That's a word, right?
Precisely.
3, 2, 1. Oh boy. before we go anywhere with this, it's always important to just check out your instructions. Ah, yes, the language of my people. I know exactly what this says. The hood is RE Amemiya. I think I'm saying that correctly. I'm not 100% sure. I want to point this out. The RX-7 community has a lot of remade parts for it. They're cheaper, more accessible, and that's what most of the people do with the RX-7 community, to my understanding. And it's almost accepted. For this car, I want it to be really special, and I really want you guys to love it just as much as I do. And for the sake of that, I know you guys would really love if I went full authentic, full everything, full Amemiya, full Japan, everything. So I will tell you guys this, for this build, that is exactly what's gonna happen. Now Mickey is one of the biggest RX-7 fanboys I know out there, so I'm gonna let him describe to you guys what RE Amemiya is. Got it. Describe RE Amemiya in like 15 seconds.
RE Amemiya?
Oh, Amemiya.
Amemiya, yeah.
Rip, I was saying it wrong.
In my mind, RE Amemiya is probably like the quintessential parts for an FD or an FC RX-7. They're sort of the go-to parts for those cars, the most legit things that you can get, in my opinion.
That was good. So all the parts I have coming in for this car and that I do have all came from Japan. Huge shout out to Clay from Final Form. He helped me get these parts, helped me find these parts. Normally they are kind of difficult to find and shipping takes forever on them. I paid quite a bit more to get shipping to be immediate. I ordered these parts like a week ago and they're already here. All right, let's start unboxing this and get the first look at this new hood. Now let's be careful not to cut the hood. Just like the save-on hood. I'm always cutting blade down, living life on the edge. Ooh, oh my God. Give me a little peep. Give me a little peep. All the way from Tokyo with no damages. I've never seen that before. The vents have like a carbon fiber sheet underneath it.
That comes out.
And it comes out?
That's a rain guard. So when you're running the car in the rain, you run these things and it keeps the water off your engine and intake and everything. But it also has ventilation here so that it is actually working. And then when you run in the dry, you take those out for increased airflow.
RE Amemiya for racing purpose only.
Oh, you can't use it.
Can't use it, dude.
Come off. See, so you undo the two screws and then it just
Oh, whoa. They're just like slipped in.
slip it in and then pop it down and put those screws in. So these come out. Really
Wow. Damn, boy.
Again, this is not a fiberglass hood with carbon fiber overlay like most of the carbon fiber hoods on the market. This is
Like my Sabon hood. My Sabon hood is fiberglass with a sheet of carbon fiber over it, and this is...
so don't be confused. This component inside, the bottom part of the hood, is actually fiberglass, from what we can tell, and then the top section is pure carbon. There's no fiberglass.
My Sabon hood was like the same weight or even almost a little heavier than that hood.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty close. This is like significantly lighter. No, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with it, but when you think carbon fiber, you're like, ooh, it's much lighter when it's really not much lighter at all. Because there's no water in this warehouse and to celebrate the RX-7 build, cold one for the boys, eh? Because we just did a hood earlier this week, there's no need for me to teach you how to undo a hood. It's just 4 bolts, swap them, easy done job. One of the easiest installs to do, but one of the most eye-pleasing changes you can do. Aesthetics. Let's check that fit and finish, hood all the way up. That's just good clearance. It looks like it's touching, but it's actually not. For now, I'm not gonna run the rain guards, so I kind of like the open vents, but that is a really cool option I've never seen before. Wow, that's pretty damn cool. Just to add, we are also removing the windshield sprayer off the OEM hood, and we're moving the system onto the Amemiya hood. So you can see it came with the same little holes too. It's cool that they have the same type of OEM finish that you'd get on an actual normal hood. The look that makes it worth it. How's that fitment, boy?
Appreciate how aggressive those vents are.
Yeah. Appreciate the vents, boys. Appreciate the vents. Yeah, we need to push it to the right, like just a smidge. God damn. Oh my God. I know it's hard to appreciate how pretty that hood is when the car looks like a piece of poop. Ooh, a Amemiya finish. So I'm gonna call this now, the Amemiya hood. Just an ugly mug with a nice face. That's what this is right here, boys. Seeing this on right now, it just makes me want to do the rest of the things we have for it. I look from the back. Ooh! Dude, it's a whole nother angle. So some parts that I'm still looking for online, which I've been bouncing around from website to website, and I have found some of these pieces, but not all of them. New plastics for this door. This one's pretty janky and it's really creaky, and I'm looking for these armrest things. Mainly this this door handle. I know they make this outer shell in aluminum, but I kind of want to keep it as OEM as possible, so I want to stay plastic. I'm looking for pretty much to replace all this side. There's a new steering wheel, obviously. I need to get a shift bag for the manual transmission, which I was able to find. I'm not gonna use an OEM shift knob because I'm lame. This is pretty beat up right here. Not all this stuff can be found, but I'm trying to scavenge as much OEM parts as I can. I'm also looking for some black carpeting, which I am finding to be impossible online. So if any of you have an RX-7 with black carpet that you want to sell me, DM me somewhere and I'll be looking out for you. Or if you know of any place that has black carpets, let me know, because I am desperate looking for some. Unfortunately, I got the tan interior RX-7, so the RX-7s came with either black carpet and black seats or this tan seat, tan carpet, but they all have this black plastic interior. What do you think about the hood?
I mean, I like it.
Wow.
You have this on the BRZ, and next thing I know, you have one on there already, and now you have one on this. What are we? Do they make these for matrices?
No, Sabrina.
They don't?
Well,
they probably
I'm
do.
sure they do, but that's...
Dude, hashtag carbon fiber hood for the Matrix.
What, you don't like that?
I don't like it on this. But
What?
on my car, it would look great. I mean, I guess.
This is RE Amemiya.
R.E. Mamma Mia.
It's RE Amemiya. RE... It's...
Can't even say it. R.E.
It's harder than it... See how hard it is to say? That's what I thought. I guarantee you, someone's gonna be like, you're saying it wrong, it's pronounced this way, but it's RE, dude. It's RE.
Dirty, or is it supposed to be that color?
It's gray. What do you mean, is it dirty?
And this lighting, it looks like it's supposed to be white, but you roll it out.
No, it's white.
Wait, when you wrap it, or are you gonna wrap like...
We're painting this. I don't think we're gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna answer that question.
Can I
don't know what color this whole car is gonna be yet. I have no idea.
I just think you have it on every car. Like,
Well, yeah, it's sick. I have it on every car. That is true. I literally have a... I don't have it on the X5.
Oh, just
Yep.
wait.
Just a doggo and his RX-7. Normally, I would be upset about your paws scratching all this stuff. For this car, what we have planned for it doesn't really matter. So overall, I'm super hyped with how this came out. Oddly enough, this hood won't sit 100% flush because of the stock airbox. So on the right upper corner and the left lower corner of the airbox, it actually touches the underside of the hood. I think the reason for that is no one really gets these hoods, or it wasn't designed around an RX-7 with a completely stock motor. That won't last too long, so this for now we're leaving it unlatched just so we don't have the hood bending or anything. Nice carbon hoods, dude. That is pretty cool to see. I like that a lot. So this is an OEM headlight that was rebuilt and refinished, and they spray it with like a coat of black, and then here's a stock taillight. So here's what the stock taillight looks in the back. And you can even see here that they open them, redo them, reseal them, and you can even see it's a little bit dirty because it was from another RX-7, which for some reason I find so fascinating. I got the upgraded board as well, so this does the chasing action, which not everybody has, which is very cool. Now, I couldn't just stop there. Instead of just getting the two outside, I had to go the extra mile and pick up the third brake light as well, which again is just another RX-7 piece and looks the same, but instead of having just halogen bulbs, they're LED bulbs that will match the chasing action of the two side lights. So I went all out with this one. I was very excited, and I've been dying to get my hands on this product, and they aren't the easiest thing to get. So the fact that I was able to get this, again, thanks to my boy Clay from Final Form who helped me get my hands on these. Super excited. There's some wiring to be had, shouldn't be too difficult. It's laid out in this beautiful language that is part Japanese, part English. Here it says this product has been manufactured in Car Shop Glow in Japan. An original plate is attached to the backside as a proof. Normal use only, guaranteed 6 months. That's not very high, but sure. So I think all the Car Shop Glow products have a badge on the back, which is badass. Date of sale, 2017, 10, 18. Wow, that is pretty cool. So you can even see the guy who made and stamped them and all that stuff, put his signature on here. Very cool. It's just like the little features like that that kind of make it feel really special. And then here is the wiring instruction for the chasing module, which is this, which again has the cool badge on there. But like I said, I've been wanting this for such a long time, and normally they're pretty hard to get, to my understanding. So the fact that I was able to get my hands on them, they had like one set in stock, I was like, done, sold, I'll buy them, they're mine. So I'm starting this by carefully just undoing everything and laying everything out just so I can have a clear roadmap of the wiring setup. This is something I really don't want to mess up and don't want to make a stupid error by rushing too fast, because I know that is something I would do because I'm very, very excited about these. I always find it funny, all the parts that are usually ordered from Japan always come with this yellow tape. It's like the JDM tape. Before we move on with putting in these taillights, we obviously have to uninstall these taillights. I've been trying to kind of wipe this car down a little bit because it looks really ugly on camera and the paint's really cloudy, and it doesn't help that we have the garage door open at the moment, giving all this harsh lighting in. But no matter how much I clean this and put on like some sort of like spray wax or anything, it just looks ugly. The paint's pretty bad, so it's something we're just gonna have to deal with for this video. I've successfully removed the taillights from the car. Getting them out is quite the mission because you pretty much have to strip nearly the whole entire rear interior to do it. As you can see over here, I laid out like all the pieces so I don't forget how to put it in because it's kind of complicated doing it the first couple times. Old tail's out. Now before we put the new ones in, I'm gonna study this guide first and make sure that I install it correctly, because I'm pretty sure I need to wire this module to the front battery of the car, which sucks for us because the battery in this car has been dead and I can't seem to recharge it with our recharger. So I'm not too sure how we're gonna test it quite yet, but I'll figure it out. This plugs into the harness that's in the car. This just chills off on the side. You have the rainbow wires that go to the module, which control the chasing lights and the demo lights, all that fun stuff. And the same is for the other side. But what is weird, this red and black wire goes to the car battery. And there's no way with this amount of wiring that it can reach the car battery from up there. It stops like about right here. So I don't know if you're supposed to get wiring and extend it and then hook it up to the battery.
Dog,
welcome, brother.
My sound is amazing. I didn't even know this. You didn't even know this. Not only do you buy a speaker system from OEM Audio Plus, you get like a service to tailor your sound. We were like, it's not, the bass isn't very punchy in our car.
Yeah.
Bruh.
They just turned it up for you?
Fixed it.
Are those all the boxes?
Those are all the boxes. Take that.
Oh, it's a little bit heavier than I thought. I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek of something we have coming. Ooh, doctor. Ooh, make me an appointment, I'm sick. Calvin found a pretty good place to stick the wires to the firewall, so we actually have that all set up. I'm gonna start installing the new taillights and kind of hang the wiring this way so it can follow the line of the car all the way down and wire it up.
Show the insertion, T. Well, why are you putting that inside? Since when was that? Oh, never mind. You know what? You're right, brother.
Alright. First glance at the lights. I love how they're smoked. For some reason, I feel like RX-7 taillights should always be smoked. I realize I'm not too big of a fan of like clear lenses on this car. For some reason, I just envision them with smoked taillights. I think that's because in Fast and Furious, when I like first kind of saw this car, I'm pretty sure it had smoked taillights. I could be wrong. You can just barely see the LED board in light, but when the car is on, those will obviously all be lit up. I'll show you guys that once we finish this wiring to the battery. Almost done. Oh. Do the hazards. Oh, doctor. Hazards. Oh. What the hell?
It's playing an animation.
Whoa.
right, so here's our final walk around of where the car sits right now. Look at these nice little pop-ups. Hood looking good as always. Car idling like crap. Come around to the rear end of the car. Excuse the crazy seals that are smoking. Look at those tails though. God damn. So I am in love with these tails. I think they look really cool and I'm a super big fan of them. I love the amber tails that go. And when you press on the brake, that third brake light comes on. Calv, can you step on the brakes? Oh. All right, I think I'm done smoking up the shop for now. We're making steps, boys. We're making steps. We still have a bunch of parts to put on this car, but like I said, you're gonna get sprinkled with that throughout the next week or so. We're gonna do the RE Amemiya, RE Amemiya sleek headlights. Today we're gonna get rid of these pop-up headlights, which I think are cool. I think they're classy. They really resemble the 90s look, but I'm a huge fan of those sleek lights. I'll throw up a picture here so you can kind of see what I'm talking about before we actually do it. I was able to get these lights again from my boy Clay. These are not the easiest lights to get your hands on, so kind of a little bit of a rare item. Kind of hard to piece them together now, which is why I showed you that picture earlier. No worries, because we have, you know, all these instructions.
Do you know how to
tell us how to install them.
Hold on, do you know how to...
Mickey's probably the biggest RX-7 fanboy out of all of us. He's been like waiting for me to install these because he wants to help do it, because why would you not want to help install these headlights? So I'm very excited. We got our boy Kev filming today. You guys always say you like this style of filming. So Kevin, thank you, my boy, for filming the video for us. Let's get started.
Basically, we wanted to get one of these headlights out so we could kind of get an idea of how the RE Amemiya shrouds and lights are going to mount in here. Kind of already had a little bit of an idea because we knew the core support had the provisions for everything, and the RE Amemiya kit is really comprehensive with brackets and stuff. But as TJ showed, the instructions are all Japanese, so we got a little bit of guesswork going on at the moment. But now that we have this light out and the air box out of the way, we've got plenty of room to sort of start fiddling around. And as you can see, that's
done.
Wow,
that's
yeah.
Hey, wrap.
Yeah,
What? No.
Adios.
No. All right, no video. We got it. We're good.
So this comes in white. You were supposed to paint these the color of the car, or that's what's typically done, or you can put them black. Because this is not what the car is gonna look like at the end stage, I'm gonna leave them white just so that when we go and paint them, they will be a better finish and whatnot. So just for this video, we're gonna leave these exposed and white. Normally you would also put this lens on top. So imagine I'm piecing together the right lens. These are normally
blue?
clear.
Okay.
There's a blue tint just to protect them, but normally it's covered, it's paint matched. It looks really cool, it looks JDM. But for the purpose of this video, because we're just installing them and we're not like doing the final prep, we don't want to have to seal them and put them up white just because it would cause more unnecessary work later. As we're working on this and we're putting bits and pieces on this car, I do want to point out that in the background of all the stuff that you're seeing right here, there is a motor that's being built and designed for the car. Obviously, we can't have that right now, or we can't have that motor in front of our hands. So as these parts are coming in, we're working with the parts that we have and putting them on the car. And it's kind of fitting everything on the car, especially for these headlights. There's got to be holes that need to be drilled. There's got to be rib nuts that got to be inserted. Inserted? Is that a word? I'm not sure. But it's all going on the car now just to get fit and finished. So that we send it to the paint shop, everything is disassembled, painted, and then put back in so it's in its perfect placement. And FYI, to keep in the back of your head as you see the videos of the RX-7 rolling out, it does look like shit. There's a bunch of background stuff that's happening that is happening as we are doing all of this stuff, if that makes sense.
What are you starting with?
As Mickey's disassembling both the light fixtures, I'm gonna take apart the bumper to get that off, because most likely gonna need the bumper off to bolt up the brackets and all that fun stuff.
One thing that's really cool about this car from the factory actually has a V-mount radiator setup and a wee little intercooler right here. But it's such a neat setup. Brings the air in through these plastic tubes and then into a bunch of other plastic things and distributes it into the air box. Really freaking cool. Wow, this thing is really destroyed. It's like they actually glued. It's like they glued it.
Rip.
Rip. That was easy.
Rip.
Broke off.
Awesome. Broken car.
Yep. We knew we didn't buy a perfect car, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing? In there? Ah, good door.
Oh, look at you, teacher.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, so fucking A. This is not gonna fly at all. Will not pass spec. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut off this bit here, this raised part, and then weld the plate, and then we're gonna put, it's not here, but the shift boot.
Wait, why won't that pass spec?
Because it's a hole in the floor.
It's a hole in the floor?
Yeah, you can't be open to the outside.
Oh.
Fabricating. Calvin the Fabricator.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Fabricator, dude.
Bader? Yep. Master Bader? 2 chotches. Assembling a new cart. Has Vincent been on cam before?
One time. We grilled at my house. We had hot dogs. Fucking kicked it poolside.
Oh, dude.
And just tack it in and then
Get on you, mate.
Fabricator Calvin.
Masturbator Calvin.
With this sweet metal cutting saw that is
Broken?
not so hot. So this is a testament to why you don't buy tools at Harbor Freight.
Good amount, really. So you gotta cut off all of this here.
There's 2 mounting provisions here. And if you don't remove this material, the light sits too far forward. So in order to get this to line up properly, you remove that material and then this hole bolts into there and this hole bolts into here. And then you have a couple of brackets on the side that bolt into some existing holes. It's actually a really nice kit. One thing I think that if the US distributor of this product actually could make a US or an English instruction manual, that would be dope, because that would probably help sell a lot more of these kits.
What I'm finding makes a lot of this so difficult, although it's just cutting, is the outline and the cuts we had to make to fit the light bracket is extremely difficult. I'm having like the hardest time getting in these cracks. I had Mickey walk the first one so I could see what he was doing. It's like you have to do piece by piece by piece, and each piece you have to like adjust the guard so that you can kind of angle the cutoff in there. As I'm working on this, Mickey is bolting up the lights that actually sit inside, and then we're placing the housing on top and kind of leaving everything open and exposed, like I said earlier, because until this car goes into paint, we can't really color match any of it quite yet. And quite frankly, it's not worth spray painting it black now and covering it up just to have it sit and look pretty in the shop and then undo everything later when it has to go into paint. I don't know if Kevin told you guys yet, but that blue tint you see over the lens is a protective film. It's actually clear, not blue.
Oh boy.
I know a lot of people don't like the sleek headlights. I just don't get that. I think the people who just like the pop-ups and like to be generational and like to ride like the bandwagon, for me, I'm a big fan of the sleeks. And just seeing it even like as ugly as the car is with no front bumper, oh my God, that's gonna look so sick. It's gonna look so sick. Calvin's been welding and making a lot of moaning noises, which I think means you really like what you're doing.
It's in the piece. I just need to put the boot on.
Did you even tell him why you've been doing this all day? Like what your purpose is?
Honestly, there is no purpose. You know what Evan tells me?
I thought you were doing this.
Evan tells me it's not gonna work anymore. But I already cut the pieces.
So are you still gonna do this?
No.
No?
I did that for you. I can make it work, but I need a sewing machine.
Make it work.
I need a sewing machine.
Calvin was gonna try and make this like a little boot bag, like you do with the Crown Royale bags. But I think you gave up on that.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. Just for you, Teach.
All right.
I'm already this far, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Oh! Fuck, bitch! Oh man, Blue, you like that? Yeah, I know you do. Ooh. I'm reading the comments in his Instagram photo. You guys are having a legit war in the comments about if I should have kept pop-ups or not have kept pop-ups. At the end of the day, most of you guys are saying it. I didn't want the pop-ups. I like the full RE Amemiya, Mamma Mia look, so that's what we went for.
We just finished wiring up these lights. We're gonna make sure they work and turn on. I got the batteries hooked up to the 350. Turn this switch. Borrow some juice. So those are the running lights, and then our brights. Our brights are innards. Damn, those are bright as fuck. So maybe at one point I'll switch to HIDs, but for now I really want to use the IPF lights. I've been told that those are badass JDM lights, so I'm gonna keep those for a little bit, just to keep a little 90s look on there since we've upset so many people with going to the non-pop-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the world's ugliest, most prettiest RX-7. A lot of potential, a lot still to be done. I cannot wait to get this thing in the paint booth and get it all nice and fresh. This white will be the same color as the car, so it won't look as dinky, and it will also have a clear lens on top of it, making it look much more like it should. Most of you are probably like, what the fuck are you doing? Just wait. Just wait. What's really cool too is this actual casing sits lower, so when the lens goes on top, it fits completely flush. And what's really neat is it tucks underneath the hood. It's just good fitment. So just this week, we've done the hood, we've done these headlights, and we've done the JDM tails, which are completely blacked out. Still left to go, we have aero pieces, front bumper, motor, paint, suspension, interior, trans swap, wheels, brakes. So much to do. I'm looking forward to it though, and I hope you guys are too. We have an RE, Amemiya, Mamma Mia front bumper. I believe it's the NT05, which at first, like TJ, isn't that a Nitto tire? Well, it is. I'm pretty sure that's what this front bumper is called. Big box boy, big box gang.
You're gonna swing at it with that thing? Watch you just go through real quick into your bumper. How's that be?
Ooh, a slow slip.
Ah! My hand is... I don't like it when you have that thing, T.
Dude, I really...
Whoa, you almost took a chunk out of your light there, brother.
In this box, we have more than just a front bumper. So I'm gonna have to be careful to show you what's all in this box, because hashtag JDM, hashtag Japan, when shipping things, it's easier to wait for all the parts to come in before you send a shipment over. So this is filled with other RX-7 pieces that I'm not gonna show you yet. So just know that, so you get upset that I'm not showing you yet.
Again, cutting towards yourself. Well, oh, what's that? Ooh, sneak. Oh, little Peeker Z.
Ooh, Sneaker Z, don't let them see.
Peeker Z. I'm covering their eyes, Teach. Don't worry.
Oh.
Hey, you can't look at that. You can't look at that. Oh! Put that on the table. Go put it on the table. Put it out on display. Put it out on display, brother.
It's got a big crack. Dang.
You just gotta finger it, right, Evan?
No.
You just gotta finger it.
Just use a knife.
Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Come in me!
No, man, no. No.
Get believed.
No.
Get believed.
That is hot, boy. That's hot, boy. Ow! Cool tip everyone showed me in the last video in the comments. Just use Google Translate. You can take a picture of it and it will translate it for you on Google Translate.
You did. I tried that. I tried that.
Did it not work?
Japanese is more complicated than that.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. Comment section. You tried? Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. It translates it like directly, so it says, careful, you should be.
Yeah, NT05 model.
Naruhodo. Wakarimashita.
Put it in my butter. So, fun fact, little history lesson. In Japan, the crash ratings aren't exactly what they are here in the States. What I mean by that is, in the States, we have a much higher level of safety that cars that are manufactured here have to apply to. So in the States, we have something called a crash bar, which is also known as 5 mph bar. That is essentially designed to protect the front end of the car and our front end collision up to 5 mph. Normally, they are just like steel beams that go across, but with the RX-7, their idea was to make the car as light as possible. So they actually made the crash bar out of fiberglass. One of their main purposes when designing this car was to save weight where they could. So it came with a fiberglass crash bar.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So this bumper being from Japan, their crash ratings are not the same over there. So actually, RX-7s in Japan have a shorter nose than the ones in the States because they don't have this bash bar here. So what I'm getting at is, to be able to fit this Japanese bumper on the US spec, we're gonna have to remove this, and it actually will be a little bit sleeker in the front.
Hey, I didn't know that.
That's to my understanding, that's to my knowledge. That is what I have been told and what I've read online. So if I'm wrong in a couple places, excuse that, but to my understanding, that is correct. Give them a little peek of that.
Just give me,
Can you explain them first?
What happened was, we didn't make a video on it, so what happened, you knew I was making that thing for the thing. I was cutting
What the fuck? You were using the cutoff wheel and a spark hit you in the corner of the eye.
Yeah,
as you were wearing your goggles.
It went this way, banked, came around, nicked my eyelid. Now I got side protection. It's getting snagged here, maybe? No. Oh, it's these.
We're hitting something.
It's these vents. You see?
Yeah, we need to delete those. Oh, isn't that what the instructions just said? Those pictures that we saw literally just said that.
Oh man. What are we, stupid? I thought I saw it. Wait, it's on the other side. It's on the other side.
It's referencing these.
It looks like they're aftermarket, whatever those squares are.
And then, yeah, I think we gotta remove that.
Well, let's do it. Oh, did you just press it in?
Yeah, look. I've never seen that type of clip before.
Oh, you did whatever those other clips?
Those clips just exploded. Did you get that? They just exploded. We got an instant replay on the exploding clip. Watch. Press those down.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna focus. There we go.
Ready?
They just crumble. Nothing like an ass shot. Oh! You're not even where I'm standing, and I'm. Oh! Oh!
I'm a sick boy. I need to go see my doctor. I need a cure. Give me my antibiotics. I'm sick. Oh! Ah! No! Dude, it needs to be fitted because it looks terrible right now. But it kind of gives us our first look of what this thing for sure is in the way.
Yeah. This is in the way as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're really gonna be bending. This is. I mean,
yeah.
Okay. So luckily, our headlights weren't fully installed.
You look
yet
fantastic. You look
totally unnecessary for what we're doing.
unnecessary, but fantastic. Turn your head. Oh, fantastic. You look great. Oh man.
Huge.
Huge.
There's 3 points of hardware on the inside,
right.
And you can like only do them if you have the headlight out. So luckily we ditched those pop-ups, as if we had the pop-ups in, we like wouldn't be able to do that.
Pinkies up.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
That's just a good position you're in there, man.
Well,
can you not lose hardware in your car?
drop those. Try again.
Guess what I named my stream last night?
Not me.
No, no.
Something you would do.
No. Busting nuts and loosening bolts. Nut in me, Teej? Why would you ever say that? I would never say that.
Yeah, dude, you never.
I'd never.
Just because you're in the hole doesn't mean you got it.
Does mean I got it. Boy! What? Oh, what's that? Ooh. Let me just get a nut on there. First try, boy. TJ wasn't about to like video me first trying it.
So our fitment on our left side is a little more rough than our right. Our right was actually pretty damn good. This left side, we're getting a weird bowing action when we try to mount up the bumper to the fender.
I think it's definitely the fender. This is a quality part, and this is a bunk-ass car. So I think your fender got pushed.
I don't think it's the bumper. I mean, I don't think it's the fender.
You really don't?
I think it's the bumper, yeah. I mean, who knows? There's nothing obvious that the fender is destroyed or is bent anyway. I mean, it's fiberglass, dude. It does kind of warp a little bit. I think we got to do our best to put the bumper to the fender. It doesn't look too bad when you put pressure on it like there. Fiberglass does take shape after a while, so it might loosen up a little bit once we bolt it all together.
Oh, it's pulling up.
Oh, you're cracking. Yeah, be careful to crack it.
Well, it's gonna crack a little bit. It's fiberglass. A little bit of bad fitment. The reason being is because this bracket this tab needs to be pushed in a little bit. I don't know when we're gonna do that. We're probably gonna do that before it gets painted. Maybe not today, because we still have to tighten the other side. But this is what she looks like. Ooh!
It looks really good.
Ooh.
The white gel coating on the fiberglass kind of makes it look kind of cheap. But I'll show you a picture of what the bumper looks like when it's on a car. We may need to order some extra like splitter and canard options. It looks kind of bare without it. Because normally people run like fat canards, Calv. Fitment, 9.5 out of 10. That 0.5 that it's missing is gonna be from some manual labor we're gonna have to do right there. Oh. Like it's literally like I'm nitpicking. I'm like absolutely like
you have the right to nitpick it. Oh, just this fitment.
Calvin.
What?
What goes in this hole?
Great fitment. I don't. Those are just good holes. I don't know. Those are for the oil coolers, or I don't know if it's an oil cooler or a power steering cooler.
It condenses the air into that single hole.
Dude, it's just horsepower, and then the nice little nose, and then a fat intercooler. So far, we got RE Amemiya hood, RE Amemiya headlights, RE Amemiya front bumper. This bumper looks good, looks okay, but what it's missing, you guys notice this big hole right here? What was missing right there? Well, today I'm gonna show you and we're gonna unbox that. Calvin and Emily have a kid now.
No, this is not ours.
It's a naked mole rat.
Naked guinea pig.
It smells like it pooped in there.
It smells in general, Cal.
Right.
Oh, it definitely pooped in there. Oh!
You had him poop in the intake hose?
You didn't want the intake, did you?
I mean, now I don't.
Oh, he definitely pooped in there. Give that a good smell, Tej. Give that a good smell.
You wanna
I'm
go
not
back
smelling
and smell
it.
your poop? Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, even he doesn't want to go.
I'm gonna shake. I'm gonna shake it out.
No, don't shake it out.
No, dude, we'll get it out of there.
Whoa, on the ground? Oh! So what we have today are Car Shop Glow front bumper lights. Now these lights are from Japan. They are from the same brand who did the taillights of the car. And again, we got that yellow Japan tape. So these lights are the V1 versions, I believe. There's a V1 version and there's also a V2 version. The V1, if I remember correctly, both of these are white LEDs, and the V2s, one of them is white and the other one is orange. I could have them backwards. I ordered these quite a while ago and they finally came in, so forgive me, but I kind of forgot which ones I ordered, but they still look sweet. It's a pretty simple install. All we're gonna do is slip this into the front bumper, put the clips in the back, and it's pretty much plug and play, and we should be ready to go. This is literally the easiest install. You wanna shove it in, Calf?
Oh, let me just put you in. Let me just put you in real nice and deep like.
Let's check that fitment. Oh,
wait.
All you gotta do is thread it. And it's actually super simple, which makes this so awesome. Cal, you wanna plug those together real quick, brother? We'll need to fasten this somewhere. That's so awesome. Oh my God, that looks cool. Excuse the bad camera angle. I have pretty much no way to film this, but once they're in, you just put the nuts on the back and bolt it in. Now, I'm making sure not to over tighten these bolts because it is just going right into the back of the fiberglass, and it probably wouldn't hurt to add washers to the back of this, which is probably what I'll end up doing, but gotta be kind of careful because you don't want to damage any of the fiberglass because it will give if you tighten it too much. Fitment on these is great. To my understanding, these lights are only designed around this front bumper. What I mean by that is these bumper lights are different shape than the OEM bumper lights. So one would guess these would only fit with the RE Amemiya front end. So I think these are designed around this bumper. Wow, that looks really good. From right here, it almost looks like the car is white and has a carbon fiber hood, and it almost doesn't look as ugly. And then you come to the side and it looks hideous. But those front bumper lights, I think, make a really big difference and allow the car to see a different light. Kind of transforms it a little bit and gives hope for those who think this RX-7 is gonna be ugly. Because I promise you, it's not. You guys already know this, but this battery is shot and completely dead, so we're just gonna borrow some juice in the 350. so cool. The ambers actually blink.
Yeah, I was like, why can't, there's like LEDs off in there. And I'm like, what? And I was like, wait, turn signal. Bam.
Damn you, RX-7, and your smoking seals. Woohoo, boy. Alright guys, walk around with the motor running. They look so awesome. Really kind of transforms the car a little bit and kind of gives you a sneak peek at to what it's gonna look like when everything's ready to go. So, overview so far, Amemiya headlights, Amemiya hood, Amemiya front bumper, car shop glow bumper lights. Then the back, you can't forget, car shop glow, V1 tails, super awesome. I'm gonna cut this because this sucks and it's filling up the whole entire shop. Goodbye, RX-7. Be dead. There's nothing better than RX-7 parts, and there's nothing better than RX-7 parts straight from Japan. Getting a box that just has like writing on it that you have no idea what it means is just special on its own. First thing we're gonna do today is rip this open and get going. I ordered this about 8 weeks ago and it's finally showing up to my doorstep. That is the price of Japan parts. But this is from Final Form. Shout out to those guys because they make my life a lot easier when it comes to finding parts that are authentic from Japan. Keep in mind, we are putting these parts on the car because before it goes into paint, we want to make sure that everything is test fitted properly and fits properly. Because why would I want to get things painted and everything prepped, put it on the car before test fitting it and then have it be like, oh crap, like we need to make adjustments and then ruin bits and pieces. Craft square carbon fiber mirrors. Total hot boy points. This is hot boy style. Does this make it harder to see out of your mirrors? Probably. The answer is probably. But the hot boy points that come in hand with these, it just makes up for it. It just makes up for everything.
I like the brush finish on the aluminum.
Yeah,
part.
and I got the blue mirrors too. I remember that being an option.
You gotta have the blue.
I think that's it. Oh, we got some stuff at the bottom. Oh, there we go. This little sneak peek, gotta love it. So the first thing we did was take off this door panel, which is super easy. I've shown you guys a million times. There's just 3 simple screws there, and you pop that off. Next thing we did is we just turned the mirror sideways so you expose the screw that holds it in, and that falls out. We need to find out where this plug-in is on the other side of the door. This is where the mirror is gonna go. There's this plastic piece right here that you can feel it's gonna pop somewhere. Appears that there's some minor drilling that has to be done. Again, it shows a bit, but we have no idea what size it is, so we should be able to figure it out by the hardware that was provided.
I'm gonna pull the Bose speaker out because the wiring for the mirror runs down behind here.
Right.
It comes out right here. So something has to be unplugged to remove that mirror.
This hardware that holds on the mirrors is extremely difficult to get off, and it's like old and soft and strips pretty easy, so you can kind of see only slipped like one time on it, and it's struggling to hold its pace here, so I gotta be very careful when taking this off. It's like going, but like bucking.
Being a bit of a dick.
Yeah, it's being a real dick. There's gonna be holes for now, but once it goes into the body shop, they're gonna fill that up and paint right over it.
Which honestly will add to the really sleekness of this.
Yeah, it's gonna look way cooler with like that whole thing covered. It's gonna be more like custom and more aero, I guess. Yeah.
And the way this round as this car is, it's actually gonna look really nice.
One more clip on the bottom. I think it just. Oh, and then we're gonna use those plastic clip holes as our hardware holes. So here's the idea of what it's gonna look like. We still have to do some minor drilling on the back side of this door to fit the hardware through, but it uses the clip holes, the plastic clip holes that held in the plastic piece, and the hardware slips right through, and then we're gonna go ahead on the back side, open up the solid metal to provide places to put the back nuts on these. Pretty simple install, actually. Yeah, we might need to open up. Oh, actually, no, they're like pivotal.
Mm-hmm. Well, the idea is just to open it up and you can get a tool on there to tighten this hexagon down.
Yeah, those came out really good. It's gonna look sick when that's all covered up. I really like this like body line. It's like a shelf. Until you see it in person, you don't really notice it. But the door, like normally doors just flow straight down. Like look at Evan's car. The door just like waterfalls, but with the RX-7 body line, it like comes out with a shelf and then drops. So it's gonna be cool to have that like sleeked over and painted over, and you won't really notice it. Front left is done, it's time to do the front right side. These screws are way tougher than the other side, so we actually have been letting these soak in PB Blaster for the last 20 minutes, so hopefully I can get these without stripping them. Dude, that's how gnarly those screws are.
It's a good old cobalt bit.
Yeah, right? Because we can't get that screw out and we're not using anything on the back side, we're just gonna drill the screw out. So now that we've cleared out the backside for this mirror, it's just as simple as putting on this hardware and bolting it up, and we're good to go. Thoughts?
Oh my god, they're carbon fiber.
Hey, don't scratch it.
Why are they carbon fiber?
What do you mean, why are they?
Don't look at my toes, I haven't painted them. Wait, this is what I want to do on the Matrix.
No.
Well, with the wrap. I don't like these, they're way too small. How are you?
They're wide-angled lenses, so you see more of the road with these anyway.
I mean, I'm not impressed. My Matrix has them. See ya!
I don't know why I even try. Saying goodbye to the 13B, prepping for paint, and then the new motor. So Mickey's gonna help me today pull this motor out. We have no idea how it's done. Mickey, you've never pulled a stock 13B, but you've pulled other rotaries and whatnot?
Yeah, race car engines, never a full trim rotary engine. So this will be first for me. I was part of Tony Angelo's build back in 2004 or 5 for Formula Drift, but he pulled the engine himself. I wasn't there.
So I don't think it'll take that long, honestly. Like removing shit is a lot easier than putting stuff back. And when I'm looking at this and I'm like picturing how this is gonna be done, I remember when we did the VQ, and that honestly only took about a day or so. So I really think this time we can get on top of it, remove all the bullshit, get all the unnecessary stuff out, and hopefully by the end of the day we'll have this bay completely clear and open. So the first thing obviously we're gonna do is remove the bumper lights, the headlights, get all of that cleared out, and then we'll probably start with the battery, and then Mickey was suggesting going to like the air box, and then just being careful of removing all the lines and evap lamps and all that garbage, and then going towards the motor. Oh, I see a steering column, boys. Ooh. Oh, it's splashing all over me. Whoa, look at Shout out to Dustin Williams, baby.
Shout out to Dustin Williams and his squirting me.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Air box is out. We've bled the coolant, got the oil out. Ended up spilling it everywhere. So I think next what I'm kind of doing as I'm looking around, and I'm trying my best not to ask Mickey here. I'm trying to do this on my own to try and figure it out. But I'm looking for things that are connecting the motor that are connected to the chassis or any hoses or whatnot, which is, I'm doing a lot more looking than I am actually doing.
All right, now $10.
Watch you guys are like an old, bitter, married, gay couple.
Yeah, something like that.
See these hands?
Hey, you smell that?
See these hands?
Oh, those are working hands.
Those are working hands.
Those are working hands.
They're working hands.
Working
You know
hands.
his hands? You know his hands?
Working hands.
Those are not. Those are not working hands.
They're just nice mitts.
They're pretty good mitt. That's a broken mitt.
It's a broken mitt,
But it's a good mitt.
it's still a good mitt. It's a fixed mitt. It was a broken mitt, but now it's a fixed mitt.
You guys are
That's
in
a
my
good
way.
beard.
This harness.
Talking to yourself, Teach?
Talk yourself through it, buddy.
I thought I was talking to Mick, but apparently
Like
not.
therapy.
So all this needs to come off.
Yeah.
Why does all that need to come off?
Is another
Because
relay?
it's a tap.
No, it's not. For paint, they'll just bag it and move it up here out of the way. So this is all plastic. So this is all gonna get taped off. This has to come off. This all needs to come out. But they'll do that at the body shop. We just gotta get everything off of the metal areas.
That's the face of someone that wants to give up right now.
No.
It's the face of someone learning.
Just figuring it out.
Figuring it out, good on you. Stop breaking hoses, Mickey.
It's not broken. I'm just cracking it loose because it's been on here for 2 decades and it's stuck. But the doctor got it.
Oh, did you know you could buy a doctorate? Honorary doctorate?
I know, I bought one.
No, you're not a doctor.
Yeah.
You're not. Hey, Mickey's a doctor, Teach.
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
I'm also a reverend. I'm ordained.
Hey, someone call a doctor?
Online ordained.
I'm fresh out of surgery, but I'm back. He's a doctor. You know how we were talking to Chris about doctor? He's a doctor.
I bought my online doctorate.
You did not.
Yeah.
You're a liar.
I'm a doctor.
He's a doctor.
Should we even tell him about that meme or
Well, we're gonna do it, and then they'll learn.
I recently found out you can buy an honorary doctorate, and so that's an honorary PhD for 90 bucks. I'm gonna do it so we can hang my doctorate. So I'm officially, so my credit cards will say
honorarily,
Dr.
officially.
I'll be officially a doctor.
Unofficially.
Unofficially,
officially a doctor.
Honorarily
Have a
doctor.
PhD.
But you being a doctor is not getting this engine closer to coming out of this car. So let's get that going.
Nikki, I'm gonna be a doctor of motivation. Okay?
That's an option.
for my PhD.
Motivational I like
Yeah,
it.
so I can just.
Religious song is my doctorate.
I don't think I did.
What happened?
Yeah, so I text TJ at 8 o'clock this morning. Hey, bro, all of our oil drains are full. Can you stop out and grab an oil drain and a coolant drain? No problem, bro. Shows up at the shop with it. We get everything torn apart. He drops the oil drain pan and starts draining the oil into this pan. And then we look under the car and there's oil everywhere. So TJ's like, man, there must be a hole in it. Like, nah, no way there's a hole. That's the bottom of the drain pan, the bottom.
That's a hole.
Oh, that's actually from the mold, like when they injection molded it. It didn't ever fill right there. So yeah, TJ bought a drain pan with a hole in the bottom of it.
Hey, good on you, Teach.
Yeah, it looks nice and fancy.
It's a fancy
But it leaks
paperweight.
It leaks worse than this car does.
Oh, shots fired! Blah, blah, blah. Oh, damn it. I was trying to catch you busting your nut.
Busting knuckles.
Got one more to do, mate. So
Good luck, dude.
it's just dripping everywhere.
Break a knuckle.
It's just dripping everywhere.
Is it?
Be careful, Teach.
I'm just trying to break it loose, mate.
Dripping on it.
Yeah, ooh.
You can do it.
Ooh, give it a little.
Oh, it's a little pressurized. Oh, that's gas.
fuel. That's fuel as fuck.
That's gas.
That's fuel as fuck. We need
Let it run.
No, don't let it run. Against all the wishes of the comments and TJ's poll, 90% of you said B or Z. Guess what I'm working on today? Not the B or Z, baby. Not the B or Z. Get fucked, all of you. I ended up buying a few miscellaneous parts for my car, just a few quality of life things. The holes in the back, I bought these grommet things, we'll put that in, and then I finally got hardware to be able to do the hood latch thing, but you know, whatever. We'll see how that goes. Wish me luck. Taking my car to the modern age one part at a time. I don't want to use the old 1989 pistons, so I bought this brand new lift support strut is what it's called. It's gonna bring my car to the future. Just bringing my car to the future. Oh, I'm dying. All right, one huge difference between the old stock one and the new aftermarket one is with the stock one, it's bolted in using the strut itself, right? And you can't replace it that easily without having like a 10 mil on you. Whereas the new ones have these little thingies, right? These little thingies, they have little balls on the end so that when you go to replace them, they just pop in and out of these little sockets. Good little modern design, good little upgrade for my baby girl 240. I'm pretty sad that you guys don't want to see this car be worked on, but then again, the BRZ is very close to being done. After I put my wheels on, we're gonna cut it, and then once we cut it, we're gonna send it off to go get wrapped, and that's it. It's gonna be done. Well, at least for paint and wheels. As for the final thing, we have to wait to see when that happens, because that's gonna take forever to do too. Boom! Surprise! I only need one of them. Before, the old OEM ones that were old as fuck, they would just limp dick on you. Now I only need one! Look at that. New future design. Good on you, mate. All these grommet plugs. And none of them fit in my hole. Another day. Today we're gonna take an L. Let's go see what those fucking hosers are doing.
Yeah, where are your wheels, dude? Do they fit?
I put them at home.
Do they fit?
Why haven't you brought them?
Calvin. Do they fit?
Yeah, do they fit?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
I don't know.
What does that mean? Of course they're gonna fit.
I'd have had them on last night.
Yeah, I would have fucking...
Kind of rolled it here to work.
No, dude. Why would I do that? I don't have tires on there. That's a waste of time.
We decided it'd be a lot easier if we had the RX-7 on the lift, since Eric's not really doing anything fab-wise that requires it. So we just took the RX-7 out. We're gonna reorganize the front, take the 350 off, and then put the RX-7 on. To get the rest of the motor out, there's like a lot of bracing that comes with the automatic trans that the RX-7 had. So we definitely need to take that off, and I was underneath the car and I just had like no room to do it. So we're gonna make use of the lift. It'll make our lives much easier. This is real effort right here, boys. I appreciate the push. Oh, brother. Haven't driven this far in this car in a long time.
I'm focusing on the oil.
That was a mission. This fucked up angle and alignment and weld the diff takes literally 5 people to push. The exhaust just came off. It exposed us to the drive shaft, and there's a lot of extra shit that comes along with this RX-7. Like Calvin actually just mentioned, like this like shield, this power shield, I don't know what you'd call it, but that is holding us back from a lot of shit. So we need to take that off, take these braces off, take this cover off, take this weird little wishbone thing off, then take the drive shaft off, undo the motor mount, release the trans, and then I think we're gonna try and take it out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What is that? I don't know what that is, but it's crazy. What's that? I don't know, but that's not the ditch being held in by this brace. One of the last pieces that we need to do is remove the downpipe from the motor, which is proving to be pretty difficult. There's 4 bolts, 2 on the bottom, there's 2 more on top. The next 2 are right around there, but it has a heat shield on there. Even with that heat shield removed, which is proving to be a pain in the ass, it's extremely difficult to get up. Once we get that, I think we're gonna attempt to pull the motor out. We have everything else disconnected, and I'm sure as we pull it out, we're gonna get caught on something. And when we get to that point, it almost is a little bit easier because you kind of create some space in the engine bay, and you can actually reach up, disconnect any wires, any grounds, or any hoses that are still left that we already missed. So this downpipe is one of the last things on the list before we can start trying to pull it out. What do you see?
What the fuck is that?
What the?
Dude. He's vaping hard.
What the fuck?
What is that? Seriously though.
Well, it's just a cloud.
No.
Look at it on camera.
Light. Holy shit!
What is that?
I don't know. Alicia was like, you go outside and look, there's a fucking UFO.
Wait, who said
on
that?
Twitter. Alicia. It's like trending.
And then I saw it on
So, did you? What the hell?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
That'd be a cool side logo for a car.
What the fuck is that?
And action.
No, you already. I heard the beep. Stop.
Hey, that's my fucking cue card.
Someone called the doctor in the doctor's hands. Got her done.
You did it?
That's a wrap. We're done today. Cause the doctor came on your back.
All right. All right.
Not impressed.
Not impressed.
No. Going up. Is that going in a car? Yep. What if it just like went and just came straight out? And then just end the video. Adios.
Oh, whoa, dude, you almost made me drop that.
I'm like the definition of balls deep right now.
How'd you get your hand in there? Oh! Oh, there's one. She's coming.
She's crowning, dude.
She's coming. Oh, is that it? Ah! It's a fucking boy!
Oh, that's
Hey, how was that? How was it?
That was terrible, dude. Why was the small guy not doing that job?
Look at his teardrop tattoo.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That means you killed someone.
Engine harness out of the way. Now we're gonna try tugging this bitch again. Hopefully we make more progress this time.
Some pressure on you.
Yeah, you gotta stand on the edge, Calv. Let her tip.
I'm gonna fucking take a digger.
Pull back, pull back.
Oh, I see it. Mickey, go to your left. There's a clip. That's a clip.
AC.
That's a clip right there, Calvin. You can unclip it.
Unclip what? No, this is gonna be a bolt for sure. This is an AC
What's
line.
that red stuff dripping on the ground?
Transmission fluid.
And transmission fluid.
Not that very over this. You do not want to hit that or
We're gonna go this way.
Alright, Kevin.
Oh, just a good insert.
There we go.
Look how small it is. It's like this wide. So good. That's pretty good. Shout out to Mickey. Without Mickey, that would not have gotten done today. So if you don't go follow Mickey's Instagram right now and say thank you for helping TJ with the RX-7, you can brand yourself a hoser and get it tattooed on your forehead because that's what you'll be.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dumped literally everywhere. Yeah, it went everywhere.
Good on us. Now we have something to clean.
I'm gonna pass out.
Sweet.
We need a
10 hours later, motor gone, putting it aside for now. So there's a bunch of craziness within the next week, which you guys will see, and I'll kind of let you in on what's happening and the timeline of which we think everything's gonna be coming our way. That was exhausting, and I'm actually like pretty surprised you knocked that out in one day. A lot of talk later, a lot of secret talk later that you guys can't know quite yet. Say goodbye to the RX-7. We're not gonna see this for probably 3 weeks. Probably about 3 weeks. I'm not telling you guys the color, I'm not telling you what you're doing. It is a paint change, it is gonna look dope, and I am excited about it. We also had a huge discussion. Some major things for the BRZ are coming, and I don't mean getting a turbo setup and doing that. I mean major things. This was a really cool experience, man. I didn't show you guys too much because we actually went in there and we talked for like 2 hours about all these ideas that we wanted to do and make happen, which is crazy because I've been following the shop for so long, and to come here and speak with the owner and he knew of me, it meant a lot to me. And we have a lot of big things that we want to do together. We talked about some things that we might potentially pull off that I'm super stoked about. So overall, huge success. Now we're gonna pack this trailer up and head home because it's getting late, boy. We just got to LTMW. The RX-7 is somewhere in there. I can see my BRZ getting worked on as we speak. I'm not sure if I'm gonna show you guys that yet. I kind of want to keep that under wraps, under the secrets, just a little bit longer. If I remember correctly, I think this green BRZ was the first V3 kit that was ever done. And there's a beautiful R32 Pandem kit. There's so many cool cars. Let's get going. I'm really excited to see this RX-7. The BRZ still is alive, but this is the only angle I'm going to show to you guys for now. I imagine this is probably gonna be like still 3 weeks out. The painting process takes a long time, and correcting the new kit will take a long time, so be patient. The wheels for this car will actually be ready in like 2 days from now, but I don't know if I'm gonna give you guys a wheel reveal before actually seeing the car. Maybe you guys can let me know down in the comments, should I show it, should I not? I'm still undecided at this point. I'm trying to vlog over here. They're finishing up some last minute things on the car. They gotta put some rubber moldings back on, and really I'm just delaying the time till you guys see it. Hopefully you don't just skip ahead and just ruin the whole entire shebang for you guys, but just killing some time. I want you guys to see it at its full potential. The hood is still not complete. I'm probably gonna have to come back in a couple days to get the hood, which I'll be back here very soon, so don't you worry about that. We will get the hood in. Other than the hood, the car is 100% done. Ooh, the RX-7 is back. So the color we have is actually an Audi factory paint color.
It's like the whitest white out there. I really wanted a super clean color. I originally wanted to go like super crazy wild and do like a crazy bright red. Then I thought we were doing like a crazy blue, and then I just thought like a darker color wouldn't look good on this car. I literally thought about every single color in the book. It took me a long time to settle on this color. The reason why I went with this white is, to me, when I think like classic 90s JDM, something about a white RX-7, a super polished white RX-7 was like my favorite. And with black accents on this car and what we have coming, which is still more to this, it's gonna tie it all together, and I'm super hyped on it. The paintwork is super nice on it, and it's really hard to get a good look at it with this harsh sun that we have above us right now, but it came out so nice. And we did everything, including this rear part. Ooh, so she's finally all cleared up. We have the tan carpet in there right now, but we have a black carpet coming. We have all new interior coming. We shot the whole entire car in this white. It's been done for about a week now, so it's had a good time to cure. You can kind of use an example as the BMW. That's Alpine white at BMW, and compared to this white's even brighter. The Audi color definitely stands out quite a bit more, because when you put carbon fiber on there, like the Amemiya and the side skirt and those black car shop glows, and with the front bumper lights that we have, the contrast is extremely bright, and that's like one of my favorite things. The car still looks a little bit dinky with this aggressive front bumper and nothing on the sides, especially with this massive stock wheel gap, so you kind of have to look beyond that, but it's really coming together. I've been waiting for this day for quite a long time. Like, fuck, how good does that look? I feel like a lot of people are gonna go upset that I went white and not some like crazy bright green color, but this is what, in my mind, I imagine is a classic 90s supercar feel to look like. I feel like my BRZ, you can go crazy wild, it's modern, it's new, go wild, but with the RX-7 with the 90s look, you really have to keep it classy and keep it fucking mint, and that's what I really think this color captures. With how dark the taillights are going to be, notice too, we took away those holes that were in the original RX-7 doors. You have the holes right here for the mirrors, and we filled those with Bondos and sprayed it over, because our new mirrors just take up this little corner piece right here, so that kind of is followed through. We smoothed out the rear quarter panel. Normally there's like a reflection indent right here for a light, that smoothed over through. We got rid of the window wiper hole in the back. We bonded that over, sprayed that all the way through. They did a really good job on the engine bay too, got all the way down. They got extremely deep on the tunnel. Now just imagine the motor, which you guys still don't know what's gonna be in this car. Now I'm just itching to get home because I really want to put in the headlights, the bumper lights, the tail lights, and kind of put everything back. The hood's gonna stay here. They're still spraying that because I asked them to do it a specific way to show bits and pieces of the carbon, not just all of the carbon together. I'm gonna come back here in a couple days when they finish it up, but that should really tie this car together. Now that we have it here, I'm like itching to start putting everything back together because I want to get those headlights on, those tail lights, those bumper lights, because that's really going to make the white pop out. But I have a hockey game tonight. I'm running out of time. We have an early game, so I actually don't have much time to do much stuff tonight. Unfortunately, I had to drop it off, and I'm going to have to get going here, but the car does look really good in this light. It came out super clean. Just seeing it again in a different lighting setting, I'm super amped on it. This kind of shows the little idea theme that we're going for with the contrast. That's one of my favorite things, is that like extreme white with like a black contrast. I got a little eager and put in those front bumper lights in now, but the idea for what I want to do tomorrow, put the headlights in, the bumper lights in. Also, I have some authentic feeds carbon fiber side skirts, and this hangs out a good 3.5 inches off of the fenders. I have carbon fiber inserts for this piece as well, and then we're gonna have the carbon fiber mirrors, the carbon fiber hood with accents showing. The wheels will not be black, so it's not gonna be a stormtrooper look. That's not the idea I'm going for, but the wheels are just gonna like really pop on this white. To give you an idea of what the white actually kind of looks like, it's almost that same white that is on a stormtrooper in Star Wars. It's like the whitest white you can think of, with like an extreme gloss, with maybe like a weird like kind of gray type of shade in the shadow, but like a stormtrooper white is what this color reminds me of. It's really hard to pick it up on camera. The car almost has a touch of gray. Like if you look at the front left corner of the car, like right around here, it almost has like a, it's like an off-white kind of look. Like the car is white, but it's almost like
an off-white, if that makes sense. It's difficult to explain. It's really difficult to explain. You put it next to the BMW and this doesn't look like the same white as the Alpine white. I'm imagining there's probably a handful of people asking why the car looks so funky, like why is it raised up so high? The reason why it's sitting so high is because one, it's on stock suspension, but this is higher than stock suspension because we don't have there's no engine and there's nothing in the car, so there's nothing weighing the car down. So the car is actually like springing up a little bit, so that's why we have that massive wheel gap. Today is day 1 of the RX-7 assembly. It's a blank slate right now. All we have in it is the carpet, and we have the original dash in the car. So before the motor gets here, which will be the end of this month, I need to put everything back in the car. We still need to complete the headlights, we need to build the housings, we need to put in the taillights, make sure the wiring is good, we need to put our side skirts on, our side vents, our emblems, our bumper lights, everything needs to go back in. I'm gonna be going slow with this process and taking my time with it. I wanna make sure this has a great amount of attention to detail. Because I went so far with the paint and went so deep into detail with this build, I don't wanna rush this process. So I'm gonna be taking my time with it, so as you're watching this series of building it together, hang with me, hang tight. I wanna start on the rear end of the car just because that, to me, doesn't make sense. It's the simplest place to start. I'm gonna start with the taillights, and as I go and install these, I'm gonna explain to you what they were and what we did if you don't remember, because I don't blame you. So for taillights, I got Car Shop Glow taillights. It comes with just the left side and the right side, and it normally doesn't come with this middle piece. I sprung for the extra additional middle piece, which is the third brake light, which is smoked like the left and the right, and has an LED third brake light in the middle. So that is pretty simple. We're just gonna start by putting that back on the car. Something to remember while doing this is all the threads of the car are now covered in paint, so when putting hardware back on the car, it's a little bit gummy and it can be a little bit rough. Before I put nuts on and secure everything, I'm gonna have to run this dye through and clean out the threads just to make sure it stays clean, because that's something that you definitely don't wanna get too excited and rush and have that cause a potential issue down the line. Middle portion is in, now it's time to put in the left and right sides. One of the reasons as to why I'm doing the taillights first before putting in the rear carpeting and all the rear internal pieces is I really want to do a good job to hide these wires. The Car Shop Glow taillights are more than just your typical like brake lights and reverse lights. They actually do a lot of dancing and do a lot of like synchronized stuff, and because of that they require a bunch of modules and a bunch of wiring, and they actually tap into the battery of the car. I need to actually run wires from the rear end of the car all the way to the front, so hiding the wiring is important, and I want to pay very close attention to it, which is why I'm putting the taillights in first. I want to make sure I can hide those wires as best as I can so you don't see them at all. I'm gonna figure out what to hide best and how to set it up, but let's get the first look with the hatch down. Yeah, I am gonna take this tint off. This is like the stock tint that came on it. This is how I bought it. Well, as you can see, it has like a blue tint, a blue hue to it. I normally run all of my cars with like 3% tint, and I've always been about that look. But I think for the RX-7, I might run it with no window tint at all. I kind of like the fact that you can see inside of it, and we're gonna be dressing the interior up with some pretty nice parts. So I kind of want to show that off and kind of show that we have that. Probably not today, but tomorrow I'm gonna bring in a steamer and I'll show you guys how we can remove this tint. It's pretty easy, and we can remove all of that. But I'm really liking that contrast. So I decided to keep the badge holes on the car rather than filling them. So I think I have at least the Mazda logo in here. Yep. I'll probably buy another one that's a little more polished up, but for now I think we'll bring this piece back home. Yeah, I really like that chrome finish on that piece. My Mazda piece that goes right here, I'm gonna have to order a new one. The one that we have is in really bad shape, and definitely don't want to run this. I don't know if I'm gonna run the RX-7 badge. It's kind of really big and obnoxious. I don't actually remember where the RX-7 one goes, but I'm pretty sure the Mazda is what went right here. For some reason, I normally like the badging cars, but for this, I think I am gonna run the badges. But I definitely love this old Mazda logo. We're definitely keeping that on the car. I think we'll go ahead and throw these bumper lights back in. These are the stock ones that came on the car. I almost think it would be kind of cool to smoke out those rear bumper lights. I'm not too sure. I'm not set on it yet, but potential option we could do in the future. I do want to know, I do have a rear diffuser coming from the car. It's not in yet. I don't want to tell you which one I'm getting or what it's going to look like, but just know that I do have a rear diffuser coming in for the car. For bumper lights, we have the CarShop Glow V1 versions. I really like these. This is one of my favorite pieces that I have on the car, one of my favorite light accessories that I got from CarShop Glow. Super amped on these. A piece I don't know if I ever showed you guys when I got it, but rather than having these stock RX-7 side vents on the fender, I got them in carbon fiber. It's a direct replacement, so we should just be able to pop it out and pop these ones in. I don't know, it's interesting. It's like a teardrop.
I mean, the fitment's really good.
The fitment's great, but something that this did not come with is it didn't come with any fasteners or the support clip. So rather than using the holes just to snap this in, I had to apply some 3M tape, which is a little bunk, but I guess that is what you do for this part. Let me know how you guys feel in the comments down below. Do you dig it? Do you not? And again, it's kind of hard to get the exact feel of the car and if this really fits without the carbon fiber mirrors, the side skirts, and with this crazy wonky fitment in the front. Everything looks kind of off, but I think I like it. I think I dig it.
Carbon bits everywhere. It's gonna take you from front to back to front.
So these boxes that we just pulled out consist of all the interior pieces for this car. And as I mentioned earlier, we're not gonna go full steam ahead and put all the interior quite back just yet. I have a new carpet coming in, a black carpet coming in later this week, hopefully. We can't start putting back the center column or any of like the door jambs or pretty much too much stuff, because to do all that stuff, the carpet has to be in. Today's consisted of picking the puzzle pieces that we want to do today. So as we're going through these boxes, I think we're just gonna start with the rear end of the car and work forward, because the rear end obviously doesn't have a carpet. And what's tricky about the RX-7, which I've shown a little bit in the older videos, the rear end is pretty tricky with how you have to put pieces back together. So when I put these wires and I'm trying to put these taillight wires in, I'm trying to be as smart as I can about it so that the wiring will look its best. So it's kind of confusing.
No, it's not confusing at all, actually. Take your time, do it right the first time.
But it takes brain power.
Yeah, so methodically, we have to put this back together in an order that makes sense, but we're adding a bunch of aftermarket components like all this wiring and stuff. So what we're gonna try to do is basically run the wiring with the factory wiring. That way when all the Bose system and all that stuff goes back in, that wire is out of sight, it looks stock, it looks OEM, and this car can utilize all those aftermarket parts but still look like it's been buttoned up right. One of those corner covers.
Yeah, so that's part of the...
Those go in the doors.
That goes in the actual doors. Yeah, right.
This is the rear taillight. This is the rear taillight cover panel.
Yep.
I believe.
And I have some of the stereo system right here, which that was a big piece.
Yeah, this is an A-pillar. These we no longer use. This is where the mirrors go now. Covers this.
Yeah, that's the outdoor mirror cover. This is for the rear too. This is that rear carpet piece that goes behind the seat. So I'm gonna start piecing together the rear portion of the car. This is the left hatch. This is right above the rear taillight, and this is the right side of the hatch. Now, a lot of this stuff is pretty gross and is covered in sand and has like all this grime on it. So one thing I'm gonna do to all these pieces before we start putting it back in the car is I'm gonna thoroughly clean all of it with my interior cleaner. Not the most fun thing to do, but definitely gonna be worth it in the long run once we put everything back in. Now that the car is flawless and clean and perfect, I definitely wanna make sure all the interior pieces that go in the car match the quality of the car. So here is the right side that we just cleaned. Got that cleaned up, and I even got inside these vents right here. Look close in there, right? And here is the other side that I have not cleaned yet. Like there's just residue and grime and sand and slime all up in this that I'm really trying to make sure I can get clean. Because when you're looking over the trunk and you open the hatch, this is what you're looking down at, and you can see the difference versus that versus this. So I'm really trying to go around every little corner and clean up every little piece before we put it back in. It's not the most exciting thing to do, but definitely end product wise, it's really gonna make a difference. To give an idea of the level of detail I'm trying to put into cleaning this, to clean both this side and this side took me about 30 minutes just for those small little bends. So I'm really trying to do everything I can to make this as clean as possible. But this middle piece is cleaned up to the best of my ability. Now I'm gonna move on to the left side. Once I've done that left side, then I will complete the whole entire rear plastic. An hour later, with the help of Jordan, cleaned up every plastic piece that is gonna be going back in the car. We cleaned the outside and the inside that doesn't even see the light of day. So we're trying to do as best detail as possible. I'm gonna put in these craft square mirrors that we got. These are one of my favorite pieces of the car. This is another accent carbon fiber piece that's gonna tie the whole car together. This is a prime example as to why we installed these mirrors before we painted the car. I caught a lot of flack from a lot of people saying, why would you install all these pieces on the car while it looks like shit, it doesn't make sense, you're doing everything backwards, you've lost all hope, blah, blah, blah. But this is the perfect example as to why I did it. Now that everything's painted, everything's already mocked up, I don't need to go back in, drill, and cut on this car, make all these slotted holes to install these mirrors while the car is in its most beautiful condition. If I would have been doing this now, I would have been running the risk of like using all those tools in the brand new paint and maybe risk nicking something or hitting something, and it's unnecessary, it doesn't make sense. The reason why I did it the way that I did is now that it's all ready to go, all I need to do is just put it back together. It's already lined up, I already know it fits, it's already test fitted, and it just makes the process a million times easier. I'm getting pretty tired, and Blue is alone right now and I need to let him out before he poops in the house. There's a huge mess of pieces all around the warehouse. We got a good amount done on the car today. There's a lot of things I still want to do, but I'm just getting tired. I gotta get Blue, so I think we'll just finish up tomorrow. Jordan is leaving tonight, so we're not gonna see him anymore, but our collab will be coming out soon. I'm super stoked on it.
Stay tuned.
It's here. I mean, did you really expect this to not happen? Did you think just because it was an RX-7 that we would keep it on that static life? No, baby. We're going to be installing some bags on the RX-7, and this is gonna be kind of like a half install, kind of half not. I'm partnering up with AccuAir to do some special stuff on this car. They have a new project releasing that we're gonna be using for management. You may be asking, how are you gonna make these bags work without management? Well, today we're gonna show you how we're gonna do that, and we're gonna display these new universal air struts that were sent out. This is probably the highest quality strut I have ever seen.
Oh, it's literally universal air. I thought
Yeah,
you were using the term universal.
It's literally called universal air.
Oh, that's the name. Oh, hey, that's pretty. These have been here for like months. The RX-7 wasn't ready.
We've had these bags sitting in the shop for a very long time, but
Mystery box.
we've never done it. We've never taken them out, we've never shown them yet, because this was a secret that we were waiting to do, but now it's finally ready. So let's just take a look at these bags, because like I said, this is the nicest strut I have seen. They've always sent out some goodies, some stickers, some nice stuff. These lines on here was one of the first things that I noticed. In the past, when I've gotten struts, you'd have to attach the airline by yourself and make the fittings and make sure they're snug and all that stuff. This actually comes already on the bag, which is pretty cool. And rather than just using a simple airline that you'd run throughout the car, it comes with this much more heavy duty airline hose that's already hooked up, and it has a mounting bracket, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's gonna fit somewhere on the RX-7 or if this is like a universal bracket that they just provide with all the struts. I wouldn't know because this is my first set from them, but this is a pretty cool added feature and really shows the quality of this strut. I've never seen that before, and that's pretty awesome.
Okay, I want to point this out. This is my favorite little tidbit. On the top hat, there's a thick piece piece of rubber. Usually you get like a thin piece of rubber or paper just to reduce noise, but this is sound dampening.
Yeah, on my car and on Calvin's car and on Evan's car, we're all running air on all of our cars, and something that you'll always get like a weird squeak or rubbing noise. This little piece right here is gonna reduce that greatly. Getting the front strut out is relatively easy. Oh my God. Now, when we slide in the new strut, it's really important to make sure that you remove both the A-arm bolts. That makes it super easy because you have to like slide it in through the A-arm and then get your lower bolt and then slide it on top. It's actually a little bit different than what we've seen in the past. We put some blue tape up here just to protect the paint for the time being. We're gonna be using some Downstar dress-up hardware on top of these bolts, so that's pretty cool. I have a whole kit from Downstar for the RX-7, so I'm pretty excited about that. Like, just barely lower it though.
Don't go zooming in.
Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at it on camera, you might need just a little more oomph.
We're gonna do a temporary air management solution here. It's by no means you should do this at all ever. Mickey made this little mod where you put a T-joint with a threaded NPT, 3/8 NPT, and he put a Schrader valve on it. So when we fill this up, it fills both bags up. If you follow the lines here, it'll fill up the bags. This is temporary. Do not think that this is okay, because if you connect both sides of the bags to the same hole, what'll happen when you turn is one will compress and fill the other bag up.
I didn't think about that, really?
When I did my bags for my BRZ, I was like doing it on a budget. So I was like, can't I save money putting lines in? So I looked it up and I saw a video, and when you turn, it just goes whoop.
What's happening is, rather than running a management system for now, we're just hooking both the lines up to a tied air system. Get our compressed air tank, and we have a little fitting that will fit on that, and we'll fill this up. When it does that, it will raise the bags up manually. Now, you may be asking, why would we do this, or why are we doing this? Why don't you just wait for the management system? It allows us to install the bags now and still have the car be functional, meaning that like we can still roll it around. We're gonna need to go to HRE here pretty soon to do 3D scanning of our wheel wells so we can get wheel measurements. The car is still mobile, but by no means you ever drive on this or should ever even consider doing it. This is literally just to have it roll around in the shop and so we can see it lay frame.
Look at this.
This one's literally super easy.
There's 3 up there.
Damn, that's gonna be super easy. Started to put back some of this interior a little bit, just piecing it back together. This is all the stuff that we cleaned prior, probably like a week ago. But this is super easy. We're gonna move the top 3 nuts up top, and then we'll move that one little control arm bolt, and it should literally just pop right out. Makes our job super easy, boy.
Don't say it.
Can I please tell him?
No.
Can I tell him?
No.
I need.
You have a secret that you can't tell. Not for.
We have too many secrets.
What's the date today? The 20 something?
Like, what about the secret that we're going to on Sunday?
That's a secret. We have two major secrets, and they have to be. It's not a secret anymore, Teach. If you tell them the secret.
Home of the kangaroos. Actually, it wouldn't be. That was actually an insult.
You just insulted them.
I'll see you boys on the other side of the world here pretty soon.
Stop!
What?
Stop!
Alright, alright. This is a really interesting design. The bolt that is used as like the lower control arm, or the bolt that like goes into the lower of the shock tower, is connected to the sway bar in the back. So you have the sway bar, and then you have like this mini end link right here, and that end link has a bolt connected to it. And you take off the nut, and then this like end link pivots back, and that pulls the bolt out of the rear strut. Damn, RX-7 rear struts, easy as fuck. Now that both rear struts are in, we're gonna get the air hoses that come off the struts, both these air lines that come off the struts, and temporarily just kind of zip tie them to the back of the car.
No, you don't need to do that, buddy. I got you.
What are you gonna do?
Just watch my memes. Just watch my memes.
Make a line of connection from here to the Schrader valve, and then all we have to do is add air, and the car should work. And we have our front and rear setup temporarily working. I see you just eliminating all needs for zip ties. The heights might be off, and for those who aren't that familiar with bags, bags work technically just like coilovers. I'm gonna call them coils for now. No. You set your height on your coils and you lower the car. And then within that setting, the bags can lower and raise. Calvin's getting mad because I'm not using his terminology, but for the most part, you should understand. You have a window of movement from as low as you can go, from as high as you can go, and your coil height is right in the middle. When we do this, it might be too high or it might be too low, but we'll have to change that in the future if need be. I did a really bad job at explaining that, I think. Let's put the front bumper on, and the hood on. I want to see how low the front bumper sits. The front bumper has to go on. It's been decided. The people have spoken. The top comment has risen. Top comment says, put the front bumper on the car. Everything's fitted together pretty loosely right now. We're not gonna be too rough with it. Like, we don't really have the bumper all the way bolted in. The hood isn't centered or bolted all the way in. But we wanted to do this to get a better representation of what the car will look like when it's down on the ground. And this is actually the first time I've put the hood on the car and I've looked at it. We're leaving the front right fender off of the car just so we can get an idea of how low we're actually going. Like if we're hitting frame at all. Because that's usually the goal. When you air out, you want the wheel to be sitting on the frame because that's the lowest the car could physically go. All right, so we're gonna lower the back end first and see how low it goes. Oh, that is so awesome. No, there's weight on it. All right, so that's as low as the rear is gonna go, which is probably not enough. There's still quite a bit of room up there. So that's what I was referring to earlier. The coil height can be set lower because at our lowest point in the bags, it still doesn't sit high enough. So later we'll go on and fix that when we do our actual like final nut and bolt in the car. Like when we get our management, we'll redo it. For the front, my guess is the front's gonna be the same then. Front doesn't have that much weight on it, so I'm actually gonna have to go and push on it and we'll see it go down a little bit. Oh, lane frame. Got it. The bags need a force of about 300 pounds to air out all the way. I just stood on the subframe and then Evan pushed down on the fender well.
You can adjust the coil over to go lower.
No, but I'm sitting on the frame.
No, you're not.
Am I still shallow?
Yeah, you can go lower.
We're gonna do the back.
Oh my God, I can.
Go.
Okay.
Half inch.
That's pretty cool. Now we know how low we can go on the front. Now imagine with those RE lights in there. Damn. Today we're going to be putting the carpet into the RX-7. That is a huge step because once this carpet gets installed, we can start putting back the dash and start piecing together the rest of the car.
It's a very special batch here, so a toilet wall!
Oh God, damn it! First test fit, we have way too much material of the carpet in the front of the car, which we knew that. We lined this carpet up with the old carpet and there's quite a bit extra, but for the most part, this mold looks pretty damn good. So we just wanted to throw it in the car, get a general idea of how it fit and how it looked. So we're gonna take this back out. We're gonna trim off from the front and trim off some excess sides, test fit again, make adjustments, and so on and so forth.
Work from the back forward.
I mean from the forward back.
No, from the back of the car forward is how it will work. But in this case, because there's a bunch of extra material in the front, we're going to remove that front extra material, get the carpet to sit where it's meant to sit, and then we will work from the back forward.
All right, so inch by inch, we're just cutting out pretty much the template from the old carpet. It's a very long and slow process, but we'll go a long way once it's all done.
That needs a bigger cut.
I think you guys did a good fucking job here. Good on you, Tej.
I need to do some trimming up here. Everything needs to be cut a little bit deeper, but for the most part, yeah, it's pretty good. It's having a weird bowing effect right here. You guys see that?
It's,
Like David Bowie?
Bad meme, Nick, bad meme. We're gonna cut a little bit from here. It's sitting really nice, like on the hump. Oh, whoa, that's really good. That fits really nice.
Almost like they knew what they were doing.
On the bottom of the foot, what would you call these, Mickey? Foot, place? Floor mat. On the back of the floor mat, there are these like carpet, like sound deadening material. Mickey doesn't think they're sound deadening, but I think they're sound deadening. Anyways, what we're doing is we're taking this off the bottom and they sent out this stuff. Brand new, non-lubed up mat. You could smell it. I could smell it from right here. And it
Oh, I farted actually.
smells like slime. Oh.
I farted.
like 2 hours, a bunch of things have happened, so I'm gonna update you on all of that. One, I got the 350 loaded up, got that on the back of the trailer. Calvin put the tires up for me. And Mickey went in and did some final touches on the carpet, like cutting out all like the little holes. I kind of butchered that one, don't look at that, but that's all we covered. But like all the holes are now cut for the carpet. The only one drawback about this aftermarket carpet is for some reason around the tunnel here, there's a lot of excess material. It took the shape pretty well, but there's a bunch of excess stuff. So kind of what plan moving forward with this is to potentially cut a slit right here and then grab both sides and pinch them together and staple it, if that makes sense, to kind of make up for some of the slack. But of course we don't have a big staple gun, so we're probably gonna wait off on that. The initial plan was put the dash back in because it's relatively easy, Mickey told me. I'm gonna go ahead and start cleaning this rear plastic piece that goes right here. I forgot to do that. It's a complete mess. So while I'm cleaning this portion, Mick's gonna go forth and help me with the doors and probably put back some of the speakers and then kind of put back the interior pieces. I think the biggest piece that we were missing was that carpet. And now that the carpet's here, we can go ahead and start putting back all these panels, which isn't really that much work. All of these boxes are pieces for the interior, which is a little intimidating, but this is that rear portion I was talking about that needs to be cleaned. For some reason, my RX-7 was covered in like this sand and like goop. I don't even know what that is.
I have a hypothesis. I think a quart of oil was spilled in the car.
Really?
Yeah, probably if there's beach towels or something in the car and spilled sand everywhere and it just stuck to it. There's definitely oil in the car, in the floor pan, so that's what we've been cleaning up.
This will be one of the most satisfying things you've seen all video.
Oh, you should clean half of it.
I did that last time. I made my point.
Yeah,
I'm eager to
did?
clean this.
Oh, okay. Clean it. This is like the dirtiest thing. You can open it up.
No, don't do that, don't do that yet, don't do that yet.
I know, but like look at the door handles. Oh, look at all the...
I'm not there yet. I'm not...
all the crispies.
I'm not there yet.
Ew, Teej.
Oh my... Oh...
Stop. Stop.
That's disgusting. We just touched bases in Wanganui.
Touched bases?
Touched bases? We just touched base in
camera.
Wanganui. No, they don't want to see you.
Give me the
I
camera.
want to spell it. Wanganui.
Give me the camera, man. You over here, they're tired of you talking. I'm over here.
It's alright.
It's alright, you would figure it out. We're here in Wanganui. It looks beautiful. It looks, as TJ would like to say, Hawaii. He loves going there, and this place reminds him.
Trees.
Beautiful trees. TJ will show you. He'll talk about it.
We're about a 5 to 7 hour drive from Auckland. We just took a little jumper plane up today.
It wasn't that bad at all.
The flight was like an hour. It wasn't too bad at all. Of course, we got some of Mickey's friends that he just randomly knows in New Zealand, and they're gonna come pick us up. We're gonna go to breakfast, and we'll get this day going. Actually, I take back what I just said. We were checking the maps. We are south of Auckland. Auckland's up here, and we just flew straight down south to the opposite side of the island. This has been a day that I have been waiting for, that you have been waiting for like 6 months now. And I know it's been a long time. I'm aware of that. I know that this build is taking a long time. That's because I'm trying to do this build the right way. I want to do this build slow at my own pace and cut no corners. When I mean no corners, I literally mean every detail of my RX-7 is going to be perfect. One of the most key things about that is the motor of the car. Now, a bunch of you have been thinking that I'm gonna fuck this car up, that I'm gonna put something stupid in it, like put a 2J or put an LS. Do you really think that I would screw this one up? Nah. For the past 3.5 months, I've been having a motor built from PPRE. They're located in Wanganui, New Zealand. They build all of Mad Mike's cars. They've built his 4-rotor, they built his 3-rotor. They've been with Mike for a very long time, and who better than to work with than the shop that build some of the craziest and most well-known rotaries in the whole entire world. Now, I know you have a lot of questions, and I'm gonna do my best to answer all of those today. But let's just get this out in the open. I didn't go 4-rotor, I didn't go 3-rotor. I went a 2-rotor, I went 13B. There's plenty of reasons to that, and one of the main reasons is I kind of wanted the natural heart of the car, but I didn't just go any normal 13B. I did a fully built, everything brand new. Every corner of the car that could be built better and have a better part on there is on this car. Let's say you were playing Need for Speed and you had an FDRX7 and you went to the motor section and you just hit upgrade everything and you just kept upgrading it until the car couldn't be upgraded anymore. That's how we built this 13B. Let me go show you.
Honey, 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 honey.
One of the first questions that you probably have is, how did you have a motor built in New Zealand when your car is still in the United States? How do you expect to make that work? Why would you build a motor on the opposite side of the world? Confusing, I know. But what we had worked out is I had PPRE build the whole entire motor here. And I actually had them do more than the motor. They've done the wiring, they've done the cooling, they've done the fuel system.
Basically, it's done.
The whole car.
It's running.
It's running. You guys will see it today. Everything about the car is finished. They did it inside of another RX-7.
PPRE found a donor car to build TJ's car and tune it. And the dyno is in-house and they did everything.
We're gonna catch the last part of the dyno session today. This trip was kind of a rendezvous to come out here, see the motor, see the last dyno session, and then after today, they're taking the motor out, the trans out, the wiring out, everything out, the fuel system, everything's coming out of the car, putting it in a crate, or bringing it home, Cal.
Pushing it somewhere else, dude.
And we're gonna ship this all the way back to our shop, and then we're gonna reinstall everything. How it's all gonna lay out is once we put in the motor, put in all the new wiring, put back pretty much everything about the car, we'll put the key in, we'll turn the key,
and it's done.
And it's done. It will already be tuned, so it's a pretty much a turnkey process, which is extremely unique and completely badass.
I am afraid of TJ owning this car, honestly.
This thing's a beast.
Don't be scared.
Rob Dom, we coming for you. Rob Dommy, Daddy Dom, I'm coming for you, baby. I want to introduce you to Gareth, the head honcho behind this build. Let's get into it. Let's get into what you want to see.
Oh my fucking God!
Before we get into doing the dyno pulls of the car and get into the super exciting stuff, I want to go over the whole entire motor and pretty much what we have done. Like I said previously, everything in the car right now that is like working and makes the car actually go is going to be shipped back to the States. But I'm going to have Gareth go over everything I did. He's kind of the head honcho here at PPRE, so I thought who better than for him to kind of run through the car for us and tell us everything that we've done on the car.
Yeah, basically started off with a new OEM Mazda block, so a Series 6 block, and then it's been, you know, stripped down, modified, and we've done like our stage 2 street bridge boarding on it, extra strengthening, custom dowels and bits and pieces put through it. Then we've added one of our custom intake, all the exhaust manifold, all the intercooler end tanks have all been fabricated by us in-house. Done the wiring as well with a new Heltec Elite, and we're also running flex fuel tuning with this one. 1650cc primary injectors and 2400cc secondaries. Turbo Smart gear, so Turbo Smart fuel rig, 60mm wastegate on there, 50mm Turbo Smart biofill. Yeah, new alternator, new water pump. Everything else is, you know, custom fabricated intercooler piping, and yeah, we've actually made the intercoolers using a Garrett core, and we've fabricated our own.
Before it jumps on the dyno, you said that you guys put down a couple of miles or kilometers to kind of break in the motor, right?
Yeah, sure. So being a brand new block, it's pretty critical that you get some mileage on the motor first.
So do you think we're gonna get maybe just a little flame and a little backfire with this? Can you
we can
promise some of that?
we can certainly put a little bit of diesel in on the tune and get some flames.
All right, okay. Also, I forgot to mention we are running a Garrett 4088 turbo. I think this turbo is capable of about 800 horsepower, so it's pretty decently sized turbo. Obviously could have gone larger, but one of the main things that I wanted with this motor and the power that we're going for, which you guys will see later in the video, is I didn't want some like crazy high horsepower. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a crazy high horsepower RX-7. This will be like my most powerful car, but is that when you run those big fat turbos, they're great up top, but driving around the street, there's no low end. So I wanted a turbo that was kind of in the middle, that could spool quick enough that for the street, it gets around. And that's my main purpose for this car. This isn't a drift car. This isn't gonna be like some crazy track car. This is a car that I wanna build pristine and just like make it 100% perfect. So it's gonna be a skid machine. So this turbo fit our needs perfectly. Again, huge love from Garrett backing us whenever we need it. So huge shout out to Garrett Turbos. We just finished doing dyno pulls on pump gas. Now we're gonna drain the fuel, put some E85 in it, and start it all over again. Back in the States, I'm gonna be running E85 on the car. I almost did water and meth, but I decided just to keep it simple, I would just go for E85. I will have a flex fuel sensor, so I technically could run 91 in the car. That's kind of like if I need to, like if I don't plan out my drives enough and I'm out of E85, and I don't have any gas with me, there's no pumps around me, I can do 91. It's not ideal, but if I need to, I can. Alright, so the car just rolled off the dyno from doing 85 pulls. We made 550 to the wheels. That's a lot of power. We're on like 19, 20 pounds of boost. We could go more, and we're only on a 7-pound wastegate spring, but like I mentioned earlier, I would rather have this motor a little bit limited and make a solid amount of reliable power that I can drive all the time than going like full bonkers crazy and just have like the fastest RX-7, because that's not my goal. That was never my intention. My intention was always build something fast, has a lot of power, enough to scare you a little bit, and to be as reliable as possible. I'm super stoked with this setup. We're actually about to go drive it right now. I'm actually not gonna be the one driving it. I'm gonna have Garrett do that just because we're on the wrong side of the road, driving right-hand drive, and that's a lot of power, and they'll be the first time driving it. So just to be extra cautious, I'm just gonna sit passenger and we're just gonna experience it for the first time, and I kinda wanna save the first time of me driving it in my own car. I'm nervous, my hands are shaking, I got butterflies. Let's go feel her out.
Probably wouldn't want to be any louder, eh?
Yeah, nah. I mean, I didn't want it too loud where like it's just annoying to drive, you know what I mean? But it's crazy to me how loud that idle is. The idle is like very prominent. It's awesome. That was fucking loud. Holy fuck, Garrett. Oh my god. Dude, it feels like you're spinning in like fucking 3rd or 4th gear. Dude, that was scary as shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm speechless. My heart's like fucking pounding out my chest. Dude, that feels incredibly fast.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta fucking hold your ground. It's just scary as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that is I can't even. Holy moly.
Fuck. Listen to it echo off the hills. How's it feel, G? Yeah, good. Yeah. What you expected?
Probably the most scared I have ever been in a car. I don't know what it is, but just how fast the boost comes on, and you can seriously feel how light the FD is. And through literally every single gear, the rear tires were spinning, and you could feel the tail, this kind of fishtail all the way through. Oh my god. And something that I didn't point out earlier, we painted the rotors this amazing gloss red, which you can kind of see now, but not really once you put the manifold on there. But it's getting so hot, the paint's kind of fading a little bit. But it looks really, oh, here, you can see actually a much better view from this perspective. Kind of, a little bit. So the motor's dialed up, it's tuned on the E85, it's ready to go. So our next steps following probably tomorrow, they're gonna pull the motor, take out the wiring, take out literally everything, kind of dismantle it, and then they're gonna put it in a box crate and put like an aluminum chassis around everything, and then cover that in a wood box. And then we're gonna air freight it back to the States. So by the time we get home in like, I don't know, a couple days, it should hopefully be kind of arriving by then. And then it's up to us to put it in, bolt everything back up, do our wiring, and turn the key. And we should be ready to go. We got a special delivery today for the RX-7. Before the motor comes in, there's some last minute things that I'd like to put on the car before we start that whole motor process. Today we have a 6-piston big brake kit for the FD. Now, oddly enough, and you guys can chime in on this, I couldn't find any aftermarket big brake kits for the rear. To my understanding, the reason that is the e-brake mechanism for the rear brake is really unique, and it's an odd design, and it looks like most companies were just like, nah, it's not worth designing a rear big brake kit for this car. So pretty sure a lot of people just run the stock rear brakes. I mean, they are pretty large, and the front ones are pretty decent as well. But with the power that we're gonna be running on this car, definitely I'm gonna want to put some brakes on the car. With the BRZ, I waited like all the way to the end of the build to put big brakes on the car, and I was like, we need to fix that with this build. So we have Willwood 6-piston brakes. If you're interested in this product, you can find it down below at thehundquarters.com. Cal, show them what we got, brother.
We got the donut. We got the caliper. A little bit of a bracket.
Hey, bud, why don't you tell Emily to paint your nails another time?
No, dude.
Have a little fun last night, brother?
No, we're not. I'm just gonna.
Did you guys have fun?
Keep that in my glove. Hey, nothing happened. There's nothing there. What are you talking? Well, let's get back to the install, T. There's no point in pointing that out. We're here to put a brake kit on the RX-7. Rotor to the hub assembly thingy.
What is this really called? Beckerman, you're old, you know.
I think that's probably the proper term.
hub assembly thing.
Hub assembly thing is probably not right. It says it right here. Look.
What does it really say?
You chunk.
Number 5, hat. The brake hat.
The brake hat.
The brake hat.
The hat.
It
Oh.
can also be
A yarmulke.
A yarmulke. For fitting the hats to the disc, I'm now assembling the caliper. So here's your caliper bracket, and if I follow the diagram correctly, put this little spacer and then 2 washers on both bolts. Slide that in, and then on the top, we'll just put the washer. All right, now when assembling the bracket to the caliper, the hardware is actually pretty weird. So it uses these 12-sided 11s as nuts, but they're like ovaled, I guess, stacked as like a lock nut. And with the BRZ, it wasn't this bad. But with the hardware provided for this one, the heads were like extremely oval-like. I don't think I'll be able to pick it up too much on camera, but if you saw it in person, it's just like, it looks like it would be way too oval to work on a circle. And my bits are actually having a hard time grabbing the oval. So I put it in the vise, and I've been working at it here for the past like 10 minutes or so. And that helped much more, but if I didn't have this vise, this wouldn't be possible. But you can like feel the nut itself stretching into a circle from its like oval shape. It was not this hard the last time. So the next step is taking off this old rotor assembly. Being the 90s, I'm not sure what they were thinking, but they have Phillips head screws holding the rotor onto the hub assembly. And this screw goes all the way to the back. So it's about like a 4-inch screw. Of course, we douse it in PB Blaster and it goes nowhere. All of our tools are starting to strip the bolt. And then we checked the other side, and it looks like the previous owner tried removing it as well and just snapped the whole entire head. We've been going after it off camera for quite a bit and have gotten nowhere. And now we are going to result in using some torches. Evan, what's the science behind this? It's just gonna heat it up and make it loose, or what's the deal?
It's gonna work. It always works. If you ever have a bolt that's stuck, dude, you just put some heat on it, pull it right out.
We also just realized that this kit doesn't include fittings or brake lines. The last kit we got for the BRZ had it, so I mean, it's not for driving taste, it doesn't really matter too much, but I'm gonna have to order the brake line kit separate. I'll order that tonight so we get that in as soon as possible. But how would you sell a big brake kit and not include the lines? So this is the only flame that we have, and this is obviously not the most ideal setup, but it's all we got at the moment. So we're gonna try to heat this up as best we can. And then we have this idea to go at it, oops. We're gonna try and go at it with the impact and put a lot of pressure behind it to see if maybe if we can wiggle it loose. Who knows, maybe we might get lucky and we might make it happen. No guarantees. Damn it. Evan just showed us a new way how to get this off, and we did it on the other side, so now we're gonna do it on this side. We get this drill bit, and we drill out the heads of these screws, and then once we take the heads off, there's technically nothing holding the assembly together. So we're gonna drill out both these, knock them out with a punch, and then once those fall out, this rotor 100% falls off. Oh. With the factory dust shield off, I'm gonna go ahead and put the new rotors on the car. Damn. All right, last thing we've gotta do, put in our brake pads. Now remember, our lines aren't hooked up at the moment because we need to order the brake line kit from Willwood, so we currently don't have that on, but if we did, we would disconnect the fitting from the back and remount it. Super easy, we'll have to do that when it comes in. Slap her in, mate.
Just get amongst her. This is what I love about big brake kits. The fact that you can just like, and then you have your brake pads out.
Yeah, it's much easier than using like an OEM setup. That is some man brakes, brother.
You need to put some, whoa, I think those are bigger than your BRZ now.
Yeah, those are definitely bigger than the BRZ. They look massive. We definitely can't put the stock RX-7 wheels back on until we get our wheels for this car. I'm gonna use my drift spares with the Segmented tires for rolling around purposes because these barely fit. It's like the right amount.
Oh man, that makes the brakes even bigger. Oh man, it's like a, oh. Ooh.
Damn, baby. Ooh. I mean, I guess now we're done for today.
Dude, I got an important dinner to go to.
We do. I haven't told them about that yet, but we do have an important dinner to go to tonight. Got the garage clean, got all the cars inside, ready to head home. I'm getting a lot of questions that if I'm gonna be staying automatic with the RX-7 because when we did get it, it was automatic, but I'd like to clarify, no. My manual transmission just showed up today, as well as my master cylinder for my brakes. JDM in California, shout out to David. They dropped off this transmission and delivered it to me today, so that was a huge help. So that will go in with the new motor that comes in. I am running a stock transmission for now. People say it holds up. It should hold for a while. Eventually, the amount of power that we're putting down, it's gonna go eventually. All like my friends at PPRE are all trying to convince me to go sequential because it would be badass, but for daily purposes, I'm not too sure that's where we wanna go. But regardless, manual transmission is a go. I think most of you forgot this was even gonna happen. A lot of you guessed what was in this box. The motor from PPRE, the 13B is finally here. And as you can tell, Mickey's already biting at the bit to get into this. I've been like trying to push him off this since we've had it because he's been dying to get into it. And I've been saying, no, wait till the time is right. And that time is now. This box is like literally a custom crate built from PPRE. There's like an aluminum frame and they put all these like sidewalls on it with a million rivets. We're cracking the safe and we're about to see what's inside. Is that the last rivet?
That's the last rivet. We're in.
2, 1. Hey! Oh, I like that red.
Damn.
I couldn't see that.
Yeah, the red faded actually a little bit once it got super hot. Do we like lift it out? How do we even go about this?
I think we pull it out from the top. No sense in drilling all these rivets.
Damn!
So excited. All right, let's.
Damn, super excited.
So intercooler pipe, got our sensors already installed.
What's all this stuff, do you think, Mick? I like forgot how much we had done by them.
Yeah, pretty much everything.
We've had like so much stuff going on. And I think when I ordered this motor, it was probably like 5 months ago. So like all the like the things I had them build and all the custom like,
So this goes underneath the car between the fuel, the factory fuel cell and the basically like the spare tire well. So dual DW fuel pumps, surge tank. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I forgot how much we actually got done by them, and seeing this here now is fucking awesome.
Oh shit, this is for the clutch. Fatty fat.
Damn.
Input shaft to the transmission, dead. 100%. Look at this twin clutch. Look how much friction there is in here. Beckerman. What are you fucking an engineer?
Yeah.
Wait, you know what this is?
Look,
Twin.
clutch. Direct clutch racing.
I'm gonna wait for the day that you take this out, TJ, and you go, ooh, I wanna do a burnout, boom! Current draw.
Because of all the memes you're running?
Yeah, I'm kind of just sitting here and staring and admiring the motor. Been such long awaited, and this was like in the plan for such a long time.
Definitely if I were to ever do this.
There's still some things that we have to button up within the inside of the engine bay. We still want to figure out where we're going to hide all the electrical units and hide all of our wiring. But probably later this week, we're going to start putting this in the car and having it seat finally, so we can see how that looks. We still got an ECU to set up. We still got like a wiring harness to set up. I'm still in search of pedals for a left-hand drive RX-7. So if any of you have pedals or know where I can access pedals, Tommy FF, for those who are going to reference him. We reached out to him. He said he's not selling them anymore. So if anybody knows anything about left-hand drive pedals, let me know, because I'm looking to buy some. As much as I want to put the motor in right now and like give you what you want, because trust me, I'm trying to do that. That's not.
Yo, the motor ain't going in yet. The motor will go in when the motor's ready.
What does that even mean? The motor could go in at the moment.
How about we just show them something while we're under the car real quick? See this? These here are fuel lines. These things, these 3 things, this is what delivers the fuel to your engine.
Yeah.
And to the fuel tank.
Yep.
We need to remove these rubber lines. We need to flare these ends and put fittings on the end of them before we can put the engine in. Can you imagine trying to work on these while the engine's in the car? You can't do it. Once these are done, the engine goes in.
Trust me, I'm pushing just to say screw it and put the motor in. Trust me.
Do your own fuel lines then.
But
They'll be done wrong.
to do it properly and waiting for all the parts and waiting to do everything correctly, it's not going in at the moment, but I'm gonna just spend the day here with Mickey putting in some hours on this car because it's definitely still needs it.
So what we're doing today is actually finishing up what we started at the E-level AccuAir E-level system, we have to route all the air lines, which we're going to run next to our fuel lines that get covered up with these plastic fuel line covers, and we're also going to run the E-level sensor wiring so that that part of the system, air system, is done. Then all we have to do is mount the tank and power everything. So,
but you can't power it without a motor.
Power it because that leads us to our next project, which is actually relocating the battery, which is going to go into the rear tray behind the passenger seat.
No, I think you mean the motor. The motor's the power.
What's the sense in putting the motor in if we can't start it?
Because it looks cool, Mickey. And it would be a great thumbnail.
Oh, touche.
So Mickey just ran the front right airline from the front to the back of the car. And what's pretty neat, which Mickey I commend you for, he's running this airline actually through the subframe of the car, and he just smoked a couple holes on both sides and is running this underneath it. One of the main reasons is why we're tugging right here is because the downpipe's gonna come through right here and it's gonna get super, super hot, and we wanna make sure that this line doesn't get too hot or burst or anything. So it's running through, it goes to the other side of the subframe, and then as we're shooting it back with these fuel lines, which is gonna be cool because we're gonna cover the fuel lines with this cover.
Actually, because of the dump tube off the wastegate, literally this is the engine.
Well, the downpipe's gonna be coming through right here too.
Downpipe is also coming down over the top.
But we have two very hot pipes right next to each other.
Yeah, exactly. So running it through the subframe will shield it for one with some very thick steel, and also there's holes in that subframe so air actually moves through it as you're driving, so it should keep it cool enough. We shouldn't have to worry about any ruptured lines.
So while Mickey is finishing up the rear end of that, I'm gonna get this hose line and start the passenger side, which is super simple. As you can see here, we have the hose mounted on the bottom of the frame rail, which is super nice. I've never gone to that detail with any other car, so it's pretty cool. With this universal air kit, they have little like mounting brackets and a couple extra features that I haven't seen in the past. So it's pretty simple. I'm gonna cut the line, insert it right here, and then just start mounting it with this other line, going down with all the fuel lines, and just run it to the back end of the car.
And then they get covered up with this plastic fuel shielding, which is pretty cool. So you really, once the car's in the air and those are back on, you won't really even notice that we've got that. We're also going to run the E-level height sensor wiring along with this as well.
So as I've said a million times, we've been waiting on a lot of parts for this, which is kind of why this is taking so long. We're taking like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, because we're getting to a certain point and then realize we're missing certain things. One of those things that we had to wait on for quite a while from Mazda was a new pulley. This is a brand new one from Mazda, and here is our old one. The reason why we are replacing this one, you probably can't pick it up. Oh, you actually could hear it. It's just kind of, as Mickey likes to say, it's clapped and needs to get changed out. A lot of the parts going back on this car are brand new, which is a pretty cool feeling. While Mickey finishes up doing the rear end of the car, because we finished up doing all the hoses from the airbags, all that goes from underneath the car. And right now it's currently just piled underneath right about here, because our management is going to be sitting right here. Because we're taking a lot of like the original tools out of the car and not running like the spare tire and stuff, it gives us some room to play with where we can tuck and hide wires. So this is a cool little neat spot. We're going to have the plastic cover on here when we're all said and done, but you're supposed to screw these in or drill these in somewhere and hang it somewhere in the car, but Mickey has got the better idea to just do some 3M tape and kind of stick it to this like under to the wheel well of the car, and all of the wires in management for all the stuff will just hang right here and stay hidden. So Mickey is now going to start wiring all of this stuff, which is kind of like a specialty of his.
No.
It is. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna do the fun but very, very boring job of putting back all the trim and moldings for the car. That is something that we have been waiting on for a while, and we have a stashed pile of OEM RX-7 stuff from Mazda, and it's gonna take quite a while to figure out where all the stuff goes. So I'm gonna start laying that out, take this old panel off, because we even replaced like the original retainer clips that come with the car. To give an example of how detailed this is, and I keep saying that about this build, all new moldings and even to little itty bitty clips. It's so small it can't even focus on it. This took a lot of time for all of this stuff to come in.
So like the little trick on this stuff is,
yeah, I was gonna say, how am I gonna find, how do I know where everything goes?
So that's the same thing I ran into when I did my Honda. So each one of these part numbers, you don't want to separate the part from this part number. So if you're gonna remove this from here, you want to grab your laptop and just punch in this number in your laptop, and Google will find this exact part in a database, like in a Mazda database, and it will tell you. They're pretty good about it. It says this is called protect. So I already know what this is. This actually goes in the end of that, this molding here. This is the molding that goes underneath your your driver's side door window. So
wait, what?
Door handles here.
Oh my god, I forgot
here.
we even ordered that.
Yeah, so this protect piece is actually the finisher for this. It actually, see how this is all bent up already?
Yeah.
This actually slides in here when you install it and finishes the panel. So what's nice is you have all brand new clips. I grabbed the old one off the door already, and this is put back on at the paint shop. Look at the condition of the clips. That one's still good, but this one's missing all together. This one's missing half the clip. This one's missing 3/4 of the clip. This one's there, and this one's broken. Most people would just throw this back on their car and send it. Not us. Brand new shit.
All right, so first thing I'm gonna do is put back this trim molding first. This is what will be in between the actual plastic door panel and the door itself. And for these, I'm using all brand new clips. These things are like gold, and these don't typically come with like fastener and clip kits that you can buy it like online on Amazon. Like this, I bought this for all the other door pieces and all the other panels and stuff, but this does not come with those like T fasteners, which was a lesson I had to learn the hard way. So now with this, I'm gonna insert probably like 15 of them in this strip and reinstall it. And I know it doesn't look like much, but it's the small details that are gonna make this build go far. This is so satisfying. Brand new clips. Ooh. 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 Next, we got this brand new molding from Mazda that's gonna run on the inner outside of the door, if that makes sense. And thankfully, this one comes with brand new clips, so we don't need to waste any of ours on this. We have a special delivery and something I've been waiting to show you for quite a long time, and you are now about to get a sneak peek of it. If I see any comments about my birdie legs, I swear to God, I'm gonna ban you. Also, huge shout out to Calvin. He's putting in some hours finishing up the last couple bit of orders. I'm sorry it's taking a little bit longer than normal, but we're doing our best. So here we have the first prototype shift knobs. These are very, very long overdue. I'm not gonna tell you too much about this quite yet because it's a prototype, but this probably in my hands weighs almost, I would say like 3 pounds, but that may be overdoing it. It's very heavy. Like you can listen to it. Listen to that meat slap. So it's a very, very heavy shift knob, and I like circles because you can grab it. You can grab it at like any position. I'm thinking about making this in like Nissan, Honda, and Toyota and Subaru. I think Toyota and Subaru are like pretty much the same thing, but they're gonna be pretty limited. I'm not decided on the colors yet, so I'm gonna include a poll right now at the top corner of the screen, so you guys can choose what color you want to see. I just removed our nice mirrors to take out this molding because we are replacing that too, boys. Ooh, look at that. Oops. That kind of scared me. That is crusty and sent flakes everywhere.
Kind of like your butthole.
Not like my butthole, Mick. Now we got a fresh, new one. Ooh. We're literally like rebuilding this door to be brand new. So now we have another trim. This is the trim that sits on the top of the door right here.
This is called a belt molding.
A belt molding?
Belt molding.
Belt. Are you guys really looking for the butthole gummy worm gift?
Oh, here it is, here it is.
Nice.
Here it is.
My God. So the only thing reused off of this door is this locking mechanism right here. And remember guys, this is the door that we ordered from Japan. This was a JDM spec RX-7, so this was the passenger side door. I have a cough.
Look how many gummy worms that is.
This was a Japanese door. And then we retrofitted it with our US spec
It's a lot.
driver's side door and rebuilt it with all the right clips and rewired it so these panels would work. So it's pretty neat. The door and this door handle are from Japan and everything else is US spec. It's pretty cool. So before I went ahead and put this door panel back in, I wanted to just kind of clean it up a little bit more. And then I saw that I didn't really do a good job of cleaning the vent that was on the inside of this door. So I flipped it over and found that there's actually only a couple of screws holding this whole contraption together. And I was able to get this AC vent out. You guys are gonna freak out how disgusting this is. So you guys have known that like I've been deep cleaning all of the interior pieces on this car because they were disgusting. So about right here, it looks like pretty clean, like not too bad. And then look at the inside, look at all that black fuzz. And I tried cleaning all that and it was like really difficult to get like a screwdriver in there. And you flip it around. Oh my God. That is so disgusting. I'm gonna try to hose this off. Or I might even just go to the sink and try and rinse all this shit out. I'm so glad I took this off to clean it. One deep cleaning and rinse later, this piece literally looks brand new. Came out really good. I'll probably do this with all the vents because that made literally a night and day difference, and now it doesn't look all crusty. It actually moves and swivels a lot better now. Dope. Door panel is officially back on. Even found the little clip to protect the inside of the door handle. At the moment, I can't find where I put my inner piece triangle for the inside mirror, so I still have to find that, but I'm hoping that this clips on and I don't have to retake this whole panel off and get it underneath. I'm currently in search of a door handle bucket right here and a lever because both of them are kind of screwed up from the American spec version that I have, so I'm searching for these two. And then the last piece I technically need is that air vent in the middle, and then I'm going to be putting a custom interface right here, so I'm not worried about that. And other than that, we have all the interior pieces of the car. My 3 pedals got shipped today from Tommy F. Yes, we should have that soon. Ooh, look how clean that is. And I want to go ahead and finish the door trim that goes on the inside of here so I can close this door and hear that factory thud. But I'll probably will start that and finish that up tomorrow. And then we got factory window moldings and window trims. Literally everything looks so good. Literally looks like this car came off the showroom floor. So I'm really, really amped on how all of this is turning out.
Yeah, so we're going to retain the stock fuel line. So we've gone ahead and removed the rubber hoses that were on them, cut the expanded ends off, and we've got these nice AN adapters that will require a crimp. Put this on, crimp that down, this goes on, and the dash 5 to dash 6 step up, and dash 6 AN fittings to the fuel system. So this will be the front end, and then we got a bunch to do in the back too.
Before I put this right door panel back on, I'm gonna go ahead and clean it up. And to do that, I'm gonna use some of this back to black trim and plastic restorer from Mothers.
In all seriousness,
Last night I added this inner door trim and I put on this like over fender piece, I guess you would call it. I'm not even quite sure. Before we put this panel back on, I'm gonna go ahead and reinstall the door jamb trim as well. This one is brand new, never been used before. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of these brand new parts. Moving on to the outside of the door. This window trim looks good right here, but if you go to this side, you could see that it's like lost its clip that holds it down right here, and it's like fraying up and just doesn't look good. So you already know, we got a brand new OEM one from Mazda. We're gonna go ahead and take off this door handle right here, take off this piece, take off the mirror, and then replace that. I don't think so. Yep. Shout out to my favorite thing in the world, and that's removing old crusty trim. Look at all the, ooh, gross. Gone, see ya, wouldn't wanna be ya, baby. Next, I have to remove this bottom piece, which it's a little more tricky because there's plastic clips in here and you wanna do your best not to destroy all them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Door handle assembly back on. I have the mirror all lined up with all the new door trims. That's looking really good. Before I go ahead and put this new panel in, I want to replace one of these speakers with the higher quality speakers that we have. And it's somewhere lost in the shop, and I think Mickey knows where it is, so I'm gonna wait till he gets back. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and remove these ugly purple tints we've had on the car. I've been waiting to take this off for a pretty long time. So we have one on this right-hand side door, and then we have it on this back glass. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, so Evan's actually gonna give us a little how-to method on how to do this. I've done this once before in my BRZ, probably like 2 years ago. If you guys remember, I got a window tint ticket, and when I took those off my BRZ, I actually just used a heat gun, and it was, for me, it came off pretty easy and didn't leave any residue or anything like this. But Mickey and Evan have both told me that they're pretty sure that if I try and do that with this lower quality tint, it's just gonna leave a bunch of goo and crap behind. So we're gonna do this method today. So what exactly is this?
It's a steamer for your clothes. Chelsea, don't be mad at me. Essentially, we're gonna use this steam on the old adhesive, and that should separate it in one piece. So the problem that most people have is when you try to remove tint, you'll remove off the film, but not the adhesive, and then you'll have to scrape the film off and the adhesive like separately. And on a rear windshield, you have the rear defroster, so you can't really take a razor blade to scrape all that because you don't want to damage these.
You can see the edge of the tint right here. Should we start towards that? Can I get it with my hand, or should I get like a knife or something?
I have the right razor blade Mickey's picking up right now. Okay. But we should be able to get just the pick of the edge with this. Okay. Whoa! Okay, so you see that though? That's now separated in two pieces. So what you don't want to happen. So we need to just kind of get in here. That's why the other blade is definitely better. There's the second piece, right? That one's coming off as well. We just need to get it to come off of one piece.
Oh, okay, I see it.
See that? I'm just trying to make it easier on myself so I can have a little bit more to grab.
I'm moving on to the front windshield because that one is proving to be the world's biggest pain in the ass. And I'm having better luck with this front window. It's hard because you have to get it all in one piece and you can't let it separate into two pieces, which is what it wants to do. So I'm retrying on this side. I'll give you guys an update when I make any progress. This is very slow and very boring. I finally got it all off. Now I'm just reheating it back up to try and get some of the residue that was left over on there. I found that little like glue residue is actually pretty easy to get off if you like heat it up, get it nice and hot and wet. That sounded gross. And then it comes off pretty easy. This is extremely frustrating. That's as far as I'm gonna get. That method just isn't doing its job on this window. I'm thinking the reason why it is so hard is because this is like what absorbed most of the sun because it's facing directly at the sun. So it's extremely brittle and it's just not peeling away like the other window did. I'm gonna research some ways on YouTube, maybe find a better way, or if any of you have any experience on how to get rid of this problem, comment it down below. I'll be looking for some of your guys' answers. Mickey finished up these fuel lines. He flitted them all out and put AN fittings on the back of them, so that is all ready to go. And we also have these new fittings that go on the secondary. So these aren't tight yet, but that's where they're gonna be sitting. So now, boys, by the title of this video, this is probably why you clicked on it, we're gonna put the motor in the car for the first time. Hopefully we don't need to take it out in the future for anything, but we're pretty sure that we are safe to go ahead and do it. We probably could go maybe a couple more days and finish some things up in the bay. But as you guys know, we're antsy to put this in, we're antsy to see it in there. And because this is such a small motor, it's actually pretty easy to work around all of this stuff. Hopefully in our minds, we don't think it'll make that big of a difference. Damn, let's just admire this one more time if this is the last time we see the bay like this. The steering rack, look, I can literally rub the steering rack and not have any crap on my hands. I can touch everything down here and my hands are clean, and I don't have any car at the moment, or have I ever had a car that is like that. I'm just sitting here admiring, boys. That's all we're doing here. But here we go. This is a big day for us.
We'll start bringing it down.
Slowly. I need to make sure the wastegate doesn't hit anything. This is the most nerve-wracking thing ever. If that falls, I would be a very sad boy. It's not completely in yet, but we've threaded the motor mount, so we just gotta stick a bolt in there. But guys, oh my God. This is the first look of it in our car. We haven't seen this in like 2 months since we were in New Zealand. It's just insane how small this is. The turbo literally looks like half the width of the motor when you see it from this angle. Like, look at it in the camera, Mick.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm just taking a moment here to just stare at this for a second.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good. This is pretty good. This is like a year in the making to get to this point. It's so tidy too. Like, look at how close all that's. It's not even. Well, it's not bolted in quite yet, but just like seeing the fit and finish here. Look at the wastegate. I just got my bolt in that motor mount, and right now Mickey is trying to get his side in.
Which hole are you on?
I'm on the high setting.
I think we got it.
You kind of have to just like shove it and wiggle it.
There's no fucking room.
You don't have as much room on your side, huh?
No.
Do you need me to pull the motor anyway?
I think we're good. I'm just trying to find where the hole actually yeah, it doesn't come my way. If you can push.
Yeah, I'll push you.
But there's not much to give. Oh, you know what?
Huh?
I can move the bracket.
Damn, son. Thing is puny. All right, so now our next step is we need to secure the motor mounts on the subframe and put nuts on the. Wait, you're gonna raise it already?
Yeah, so everybody understands, we have an aftermarket motor mount setup. It has two U-shaped brackets that mount to the subframe. And our new motor mounts are actually machined aluminum, which I showed you in a previous video with urethane bushings. So it's a little different mounting setup, and everything's modular, so it moves around a lot. So right now this engine could be sitting a little crooked, or let's say not square in the frame rail. So what we're gonna do is put the car up, and we wanna get some measurements off of the oil pan and the bottom of the engine, which is actually square to the frame rails, and get this thing sitting in there just right, and then we'll tighten all the bolts down.
So you wanna go up? Damn, that's exciting, baby! Made big steps today, big improvements. This is our final positioning of where the motor is going to sit in the car. Still needs to get tightened down just a little bit more, but for the most part, I think this is where it's going to sit. We have this on the high setting just to be safe. From underneath the car, doesn't look like it's sitting on anything, but putting it lower, it looks like there's not really enough room. And clearance on both sides is pretty good. Initially, we had a little worry because when we had this in the car in New Zealand, everything there is switched on the other side. So the actual, like, the steering column went through on the other side and it thread through the wastegate. And we were scared that maybe we wouldn't have room on this side because it was on the opposite side, but everything seemed to fit just fine, didn't run into any issues. So it looks pretty good. There's still a lot to be done, but this was a big step. And I'm super happy we achieved it today. This right here is AN fitting pouring. Hope I don't get demonetized for that. Those who know how baller that is. I've never had a car that's like full AN fittings because it's just way too expensive. I actually opted out of doing this option on my 350, and if there's a car that probably should be full AN, probably should be my 350. It's about 95%, but this RX-7, we're going full AN fittings. I have 20 feet of hose right here, and we hope to accomplish mounting these fuel pumps, which I gotta show you where these mount. It's absolutely gangster. We have the coils, which needs to get mounted, and then we also have this catch can that may or may not, this is the overflow, I think, yeah. That, I don't know if we'll get that today. We need to polish that up and make it nice and pretty, which is...
Your boy got some scotch, bro.
That's what that is for. We also picked up all the proper tools, which I haven't had in the past. All the stuff for AN fitting wrenches. This is pretty cool too. Mickey was just showing me this. This is what you put in your vice grips, and they're magnetic on both sides. So when you put it on both sides of the vice, you're able to put like AN fittings in there, and it like doesn't scratch them, and it's more proper. So I'm pretty amped on that. These are some of the details that you didn't really see from PPRE when we were in New Zealand. I not only got the motor built from PPRE, but I got like the whole entire like car pretty much built by PPRE. And what I mean by that is coils, we have the overflow, the fuel pump / surge tank setup, and the exhaust. Because we're pushing such amount of high horsepower, you have to run aftermarket fuel pumps. And normally on my builds, I've only have to run like one fuel pump on my BRZ. Only on my 350Z was the first time I had to run this kind of setup. Is we have a surge tank, which pretty much acts as a, how would I explain it, Mick? It's almost like a reservoir of fuel. So you have your gas tank, and then you have like your surge tank. So we use the stock fuel pump on the gas tank to pump the fuel to this little reservoir right here, just to get it there. And then we have these two huge fuel pumps from DW, and this shoots the fuel to the motor. So no matter what, you always have the optimum pressure of fuel going to the car, utilizing 3 fuel pumps because this car just needs so much fuel. So it's pretty baller. So that actually just fits right on the back of the subframe, and it already is built and will fit snug because we had the donor car out in New Zealand that this was literally mocked up on the back of another RX-7. So when we line this up, Mickey actually is already getting started on it, but look at the tabs. The tabs are perfect on the back of the subframe. You could literally refer to this as turnkey or plug and play type of deal. So it's pretty awesome.
PPRE actually, Gareth, the owner of PPRE, actually built this for his personal car. It worked so well that he actually started producing them, like mass producing them for customers. So it's a great little product.
So all we're gonna do today is mount this, put our AN fittings on, and start getting our fuel lines mapped out, and we're gonna make some real progress here pretty soon. There was a comment yesterday that was, when do you realistically think that this car will start? Now that's kind of a tricky question to ask because in theory, this like is only maybe like 5 days worth of work of like nonstop, but you're always gonna run into little mishaps. You're always gonna be like, oh crap, we need this tool, we can't find it, or we need this fitting and the shop's closed, so it kind of takes out a little bit. And then as you guys know, we have driving, we have the BRZ, we have a lot of other stuff going on. 1 to 2 weeks is what we're thinking. If it happens faster, it happens faster, but I don't think it would take longer than 2 weeks. But right now, my main goal and like my main like obsession at the moment, and I know Mickey can agree, is getting this thing to turn on. What we have to do from this point is get our fuel set up. We need to get our battery relocator set up. We need to finish the ECU and wiring and plug in our harnesses and make sure we're not missing any plugs or anything like that. And once that is done, technically we could go for our first startup. So you see what I mean? It's like, it's not like that much work, but that's so much easier said than done.
What is this, Teach?
Coil packs.
That's not a coil pack.
Different than the JZ, huh?
It's not a coil pack. That looks like a It's what it is.
Calvin, they haven't seen you in the videos for the past 2 days.
I've been busy. I've been filming.
Well, they're gonna see it eventually. Calvin's filming a separate video while I'm filming these videos because we're testing things out.
We're going to Disneyland and we need a video for that day, and I'm live streaming Disneyland.
So we're like we're double filming on certain days so that you guys can get non-stop quality content. And Calvin's filming a video on his 240 while me and Mickey are doing work on the RX-7. So Calvin isn't dead, he's still here. And yeah, we're gonna be IRL streaming, or Calvin's gonna be IRL streaming Twitch. I'll link his Twitch down beloing.
We're going to IRL streaming at Disneyland.
So we're gonna be using a Scotch-Brite and we're gonna be cleaning up all of this so it doesn't look, you can kind of see here. You see how it's like foggy and then shiny? And then when you scrub it down, you can kind of make it like a uniform color and have it not look as bunk. So that's what I'm gonna be working on. This should only take about 15 minutes or so, but the details matters.
Easy to clean that up.
The pudding is in the details, right?
So you guys just got a sneak peek of the shift knobs like 2 days ago. Now you guys are gonna see a sneak peek of a product that was literally designed and developed probably like 4 months. We did a collab piece with Sparco. So we have a Hunt quarters, steering wheel. Ooh, boy! I don't even know how many we got, but they're extremely limited. We now have our own Sparco steering wheel. Yo! Yo! Oh my God.
How's that feel in the hand?
Dude! These are
Dang.
so nice!
People are gonna I want one.
That's the wheel I put
Put on my car.
Dude, that one's mine! I opened that one! I opened that one! How many did we order, Evan?
Not enough.
Dude.
Made in Italy.
Made in Italy. Check that one out, boys.
Taiwan.
Damn.
Sparco legit.
Dude.
Got your signature on there, boy! Got your signature!
That's pretty official, dude.
That's insane.
I'm gonna have to black that out when I get mine.
Dude, I love how the dish isn't super deep. I can still run this in my Z, for sure. Also includes the world champion Sparco horn button. That's so legit, dude. You guys already know the first thing we gotta do is put this new wheel on. Everything else comes to a halt until this new wheel is on. Originally, I wanted to do this Alcantara that I have on my old wheel, but I thought that more people would be buying these steering wheels for a street car and not a dedicated track car. So because of that, I did the perforated leather because of that. This will handle daily use and daily oils on your hand a lot more than this wheel. If you guys notice, I always wear gloves when using this wheel just because, one, it actually like will burn your hand if you're drifting with it and it's like rubbing up on your skin. I have like burns in my hands, and two, it will get destroyed over time because it's actual Alcantara. So one other highlight about this is the diameter is actually a little bit smaller than this wheel. I actually prefer a smaller steering wheel. It kind of has more of like a race feel, and I don't know, for some odd reason I like it a lot more, and I think a lot of people will enjoy that as well. These aren't live yet. I'm not exactly sure as to when they will be live, but I will keep you guys updated. I'm gonna very roughly place where the wiring harness is gonna go. There's actually not as many plugs on here as there was on my 2J. To find where all those plugs went took probably like a whole day, and this is like kind of lightly routed, and obviously it comes from the back of the ECU. And the way PPRE had it is they had it running towards our driver side, running behind the motor, which will get tucked back here. But like I said, I'm not gonna do like a hard wire tuck for everything quite yet, because we're just laying it all out and plugging in what we can. A lot of these wires we don't quite have yet, meaning like our fuel temps and water temps and all of these right here. Oh, that's from my coil packs, never mind. Don't know what those are. These go over here. As you can see, this is a learning experience. I'm kind of just going through all this stuff, and things that I know where they go, I'm putting them there, and when they don't, I ask Mickey. And if Mickey doesn't know, we call PPRE and ask him what the hell we're looking at. That's kind of what the process of all of this has been. knock sensor. We don't have the plug on there yet. Put that up. So here we have air temp. I don't know where that sensor is.
I don't think we're using that.
This crank and cam, these are female leads, and both of the sensors on here are female leads as well. Those are both females.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
But you gotta figure out which one's which.
That was a bad meme. If this is our secondary, could we assume that this is 3 and 4 and then 1 and 2 are down there?
Well, we shouldn't assume anything. And obviously this is a concoction that's made by PPRE, so they know. Primary, secondary, my guess would be 1, 2, 3, 4, but we don't know that for sure, so we will just confirm with them.
Did they provide a wiring diagram?
No. So they wired this all up at their shop in New Zealand. Obviously you saw it running. And everything's labeled, but on one end, just not the other. So we've got to kind of decipher which goes where.
All right, I found a pretty good explanation on the RX-7 forums. According to the internet, cam is the sensor on the outside of the wheel, and crank is the one on the inside of the wheel.
So guess who had it right?
Lucky guess, Mick.
Hey, it's 50-50. Okay, so what they're trying to explain is this, when the engine's spinning, it's reading this pickup right here, these, and then there's another one here. See this one sticks up? The other sensor is reading that, because it's on the outside, and see how this sensor is on the outside. These are essentially magnets in here.
Science.
Pretty cool stuff.
Or is that mechanics? I don't know, but either way, good learning things.
I like how precise everything is. This is a really cool setup. I mean, this is a factory deal, but everything's hidden, which is pretty cool too. Keeps a nice, tidy looking deal.
Well, I'm gonna just turn on the faucet here and let's get some, just wash my hands.
It's called the Squidward.
The Squidward. Also kind of looks like a dick.
Not when everything's in here. When everything's in here, you don't even really notice it. And I was wondering maybe we should paint this black, but
nah. I kind of like the aluminum and silverish look. The time has come to put our transmission back in the car. Oh, cool. That means we're going to have it show through the top, and all the new shift boots and stuff we got are going to cover it. Sweet. I hope we don't have as hard as a time with this as we have had with all the BRZ transmissions. Something that you guys were completely not aware of that I didn't document just due to other things that I'm sure Mickey would like to do a little spiel about.
Installed the OS Geiken push-pull conversion on the transmission, which is required when you want to do basically use like a more extreme clutch. So basically what it does is activates via the throwout bearing here, and instead of pulling the transmission or the pressure plate, it's pushing it, converts it over to
like flip-flops what the action does.
Yeah. Basically it's just a pretty cool bit. I mean, this has all been custom machined and cast, so
it was expensive.
Yeah, it's like around $600 US for this conversion kit, but it allows you to run these sick like twin plate clutches and stuff like that. So, pretty pumped on that.
All right, we might be easier if we get the wastegate dump out of here. All right, there's only 2 of us here, so I'm gonna place the camera down and hopefully everything goes smooth.
Hopefully my old shoulders hold up.
Hopefully my
old hockey
young and tender, fatigued because I went to the gym this morning, shoulders hold up.
Yep. What the fuck? Gotta go down, dude. Yep.
Fail.
Yep. You good? Yep.
You can thread the starter in just right now.
No, this is hanging down at
I know, that's what I'm saying. How do we hold that up?
Radial flex for the ultra tubular dimension.
Tubular.
Yeah. It's science, really. I mean, it's really beyond most understanding. This is the last transmission bolt going in right now, and then we also put in the starter and got those bolted in as well. We started initially with the idea that we were going to do our fuel lines today, but we kind of got completely sidetracked with everything else. It was either or, really. We got a lot done today. So the transmission is in, the harness is laid out for the most part. Some things I don't think I caught on camera is we put the fuel regulator on. We found where we're going to mount the flex fuel sensor and where the hoses are going to run to that. We have the boost solenoid mounted on the side of the car, and we have all of these ready to be like plumbed to like the turbo, wastegate, blow off valve, all that stuff. But until we have those mounted in, those are going to stay off to the side. Still got a lot to do, but that was a lot of progress in one day, and I am super happy with that. Ladies and gentlemen, we may experience our first start in the States. Mick, are you sending good vibes right now?
Oh, I'm headed home. Day's over, right? It's 5 o'clock.
Nope.
I'll see you guys later.
No, not true. We should hear the starter, and hopefully if all goes well, it will turn over maybe. And we'll check for oil leaks.
There's no coolant in the motor. We're just literally just trying to get it to crank, fire, and off. We're not trying to run the motor.
Only running it for like
2 seconds. We just want to hear it.
30 seconds.
We just want to hear it brap and then
30 seconds. It cranks.
Go ahead.
You're fine. Put your finger.
Give me your finger.
Put your finger on it. I need a film. Put your finger on it. Motherfucker.
One eternity later.
Is that like a Popeyes meme? It looks like one. Alright, Mick. I didn't show them anything that we just did for the past hour and a half. That's all going to be explained after the fact.
Here we go.
Here's battery juice.
Oh my god, it sounds so good! It's alive, baby! Oh, it's alive!
You got smoke. It's all the new shit.
What we got? What we got?
We got a water leak.
You got a little water leak?
Yeah.
Where is it coming from?
Oh, hey!
It started.
You did it!
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm going underneath.
Teaser water was coming from like right here.
I can still see it dripping. Where?
It's coming from back here somewhere.
I'll find it.
That's where the smoke's coming.
Oh!
Water was hitting the manifold.
Green water.
Oh, that's hot.
That's coolant from residual coolant.
Yeah, that just domed me.
It's coming from up front of the block over here.
I think it's the lens you just put on.
My phone is MIA.
We had some coolant dripping in the back, so we eliminated that, tightened some things that we didn't know were loose. Now we're gonna try again.
Dude, I know how to do it. Mick, we should pull the metal piece off of this sensor and it'll fall right out. This piece right here.
We found another leak, we tightened it, we fixed it, trying it again. Want me to cut it?
Yeah, no.
No?
That was a vacuum leak. Yeah, I don't know what anyone's saying, but it's so distracting listening to that when we have this. When you plug that and when you're not, it makes a difference in the tone in the back.
Exactly. Do it.
and we finally get to hear it turn on. Mickey's been like rewiring his life away to get this started.
What you hear in the video is not how the car is actually going to sound. That idle is way too high. We still have, if you look here, we still have an open vacuum port, which goes to the brake booster here. We don't have the one-way check valve that we need, so we just left that open for now. We just wanted to make sure the car started, and it starts. We heard it run, which makes us happy. Now we can start all the final detail work.
The last video when they saw us try and start it, we went to key on and we couldn't get ignition.
Yeah.
And you did like a trigger, like a little trick to trigger the car that it was in park. And on the forums, people said like this wasn't possible. And
yeah, so this took about 2 days to sort out. We kind of knew all along that it had something to do with the fact that this was an automatic car. So in order for an automatic car to start, you have to have the car in park. Well, we removed all the bits from the automatic transmission and all the harness and everything, but we utilized the actual chassis harness from the automatic. So we had to trick the harness to thinking the car was in park in order for the starter signal to kick over. So basically that just required some wiring. We were told through a bunch of forums and people that we know that you cannot use the automatic harness to get the car to start, blah, blah, blah. Well, I figured it out and it works.
Mickey spec.
Mickey spec.
Good luck.
See if this thing goes in reverse, Calf.
Do you know which way reverse is? You didn't give her air. Did you? Good luck, boys.
Well, I'm gonna reverse over there. Wish us luck, we might die.
We'll be back.
Oh my god! Woo! Oh, what the hell?
I never thought I'd see the day. We built a car.
Oh my god!
We built a car.
I think that's third.
Yeah.
I think that's third. Oh my gosh!
Ride's pretty rough though, huh? We gotta get the suspension.
This suspension is not dialed in.
Well, it's fully raised right now.
Yeah. Yes!
I don't know how. I've never been happier. I don't think it's like giving birth to a child. I don't know what that feels like, but
I'm gonna raise the front.
It's up.
Okay. Oh my god! I can't believe we're actually driving this right now. From what happened yesterday to right now, what is going on?
I don't hear any clunking in that transmission.
No, I don't hear anything with this.
Dude, how good is the sound of this car?
Dude, it sounds like intense, dude.
We haven't even got on it. We'll save that for another day.
Here, do you want to just stand outside and I'll just drive around you a little bit just so you can kind of hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it outside. Oh, it looks ridiculous. It looks like a dunk.
Really high?
Yeah. Can't explain to you guys how proud I am of this moment. I know you guys have been on this journey with us for like a year now, or just under a year with this car. Going from a $5,500 jalopy to this. It's been a huge project. Thank you guys for your patience while we get this thing done. Let's just listen to it and appreciate it, even though it looks like a donk.
Oh my
Sounds so good.
Want to drive it?
Nah.
Come on.
Nah. I'll wait till it's all suspension's dialed. I don't want to be the guy that breaks something.
I gotta see it.
I mean, you want me to drive it so you can film it?
I just want to see it. Dude, it's been a long time to get to this point. And there's still so much to do.
So much. Like not let it overheat.
Yes, like not let it overheat. Oh my god, okay. We had our little up and down. I think we're gonna take it back to the shop. We got some things to look over. Just, oh, man. It's so good, it's so good.
We just give the boys at Pulse Performance Race Engineering in New Zealand a big thumbs up for...
Yeah, dude, do you listen to this thing? It's insane.
Yeah, it's exactly what we expected. It's exactly what we went through, all the effort. You hear the compressor? Is it breaking up?
No, that's just low idle. Like, if you're really low, it's like... Yeah.
Oh, this thing's gonna be a rocket ship.
Dude, this twin is like aggressive.
Oh yeah. Twin disc clutches are no joke, but it'll hold the power. That's what you're after.
It's literally like smoking out the back, like the exhaust tip.
Well, this is the first time this has actually got up.
I know, but it's like, look like right here.
Yeah, I can see it.
Dude, it sounds so
Oh, dude, that was like the rough first ride. It was like pretty good, man. Yeah, no clunking. The trans didn't make any noises when we were down. Granted, we didn't really get on it, but I didn't hear anything weird.
No, under load it seemed fine, so we'll just keep a close eye on it. I think we should get another trans on the way just to have.
Yeah.
We had our ideas of what was wrong, and so I reached out to my buddy John, who has taught me a lot, pretty much most of what I know about cars, where I've learned a lot of what I know. And he was on his way down here actually anyway to drop his son off at soccer, so he stopped by. We put our brains together, and it seemed to be something really foolish that was wrong that we overlooked. We forgot that we converted this car from automatic to manual, and there needed to be some adjustment in the pedal that we installed, the clutch pedal, as well as the whole hydraulic system for the clutch is all new. So there could be a lot of air trapped in the system. So we went ahead yesterday and bled the heck out of it, got all the air out of it. John came down, we started adjusting the pedal, and voila, it's going in and out of gear just fine. So foolish us for not thinking it was the simple things. We were ready to throw the transmission in the trash.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that. So keep it simple. We always have to remember that.
Damn.
Well, I wanted to capture that moment just for you guys. That was so awesome. Oh my God.
I feel like I'm gonna do that.
I know, I feel like,
You should smoke a cigar
I'm
right
like,
now.
wait, what? That was so unexpected.
How did it feel compared to the day you brought this car home?
Dude, so what I thought about is when we like first pulled out and went down the cul-de-sac, like the only other time I've done that in this car was the one lap Calvin and I did when it was automatic. And it like kind of like brought like a flashback of memory to when we first got it. And it was green and a complete piece of shit. And now it's this. So,
Hey.
that's insane. For the longest time, this window wasn't working and I wasn't sure why. I had an assumption that it was because I was missing this plug for the harness for the window. Mickey didn't believe me, but I was like, Mick, trust me, that's probably what it is. Lo and behold, I finally found the right plug, and when we turned the car on, you go ahead and do it, and what do you know? We got a working window again.
Like a hoser.
I'm not, I'm just telling him what happened. I'm just telling him what happened.
not what happened.
I put in the original speakers back in the car and switched out the ones on that side. Now before I put all this back together, I'm gonna go ahead and try and restore this black plastic.
Can we explain why you put the original speakers back in the car?
Alright, Mickey, explain why.
You've never explained that, and I saw in the comments people were like, why are you taking those sweet Bose speakers out? We removed the Bose sound system, so there's no sense in having the Bose front speakers. We're putting these ones back in. Yes, they're crappier speakers, but we plan on having an audio system put in this car, so these housings are actually better for an aftermarket audio system.
So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be restoring this black piece with some back to black. We're gonna be testing if this product is full of crap. No, this isn't sponsored, but I'll be honest, I have my doubts. I heard the Father's brand is a little bit more reputable, so we're gonna give it a shot.
Brand?
Dad's brand. I heard Dad's brand's much better.
This back to black. Where did you find this, by the way?
It was sitting on the shelf. What do you mean, where did I find it?
This is new packaging.
You're supposed to use this toothbrush?
Oh,
nah.
that's why.
Got this door panel back on, looking sweet. I need to find this little cup for the handles. I thought I had one, but this is actually for the JDM door, I believe. It doesn't fit. It looks like it fits, but it doesn't fit. So that is trash. So I'm probably gonna order some aluminum cups that one of you guys actually linked to me online. Other than that, that is looking good. That's looking back to normal. I'm gonna go ahead and start installing the center column again. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to clean this all over again. Maybe about like a month ago, you guys saw me clean this and it just doesn't look like I did anything. So I'm gonna go back in again, try and detail it, and maybe use some of the back to black that we've been using this morning to try and fix some of the stuff up. I always like to start with like an all-purpose cleaner or something before I get into like the more like detailed or like specific used products. It doesn't ever look like it actually does anything. When you inhale this stuff, it's literally like inhaling gas. Ooh, and this battery relocation. I gotta show you guys how trick this looks. It looks so sweet. So rather than having the battery tucked up here in the front of the bay and having it just look ugly and out of place, it's now inside the car in one of these cubbies. Tucked away, looking nice, looking super, super clean, and we have a little breaker right here too, so when you wanna hook the battery up, you just close the clip, and when you wanna disconnect the battery, you just push that down and it disconnects it. Super trick, super clean. And because we're working on the interior of the car, I might as well go ahead and upgrade our steering wheel. And if you don't remember, we have some new steering wheels that are in, which will actually finally be going live. Evan, what day? Thursday or Wednesday?
Thursday.
This Thursday. So by the way, all this is gonna go live this Thursday. We have new license plate frames, which are sweet. And we also are bringing back the old ones if you never got a chance to grab one. We're gonna go ahead and use this in the FD, and it's gonna match those seats that we were playing with earlier. Let's go ahead and take that and put it in the car. Before the steering wheel goes back on, we can't forget to put the plastic steering column protector back in. I'm not even sure what you would call this thing. Just gotta figure out how the hell I put this on. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Don't be shy. Oh,
Still working on this?
nice of you to join us. Can I help you? Who are you?
13-minute call for the week. That's pretty good.
Who are you? Do we know him? I don't think so. I didn't think so. Yo, I will say that back to black actually did a pretty good job of making this look new again. Make sure this shit's all tucked. Damn. I only have 2 screws in right now because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to take this wheel in and out a couple more times before we like are finally done. These wheels are live this Thursday. If you want to pick them up, I will, well, I can't give you a link right now because it's not live, but they're gonna be for sale on thehunterquarters.com. So if you want to grab it, that's where you're gonna need to get it from. And don't worry, I will remind you before we do it, like a couple more times at least. The true life of owning an FD. You spend more time cleaning it than you do actually driving it. This is my life now. I'm gonna quit YouTube and pick up a new career in cleaning services for FDs. Heck, I'm sure Rob Dom could hire me full time. Alright, now that most of this stuff is all cleaned out and it looks pretty good to me, I'm gonna try this back to black again on this car to try and get some of the color back. This thing has like white scuffs and crap all over it that as much as I go over it with like all-purpose cleaner and all types of cleaners, it literally does nothing. So I hope this isn't a mistake. I kind of feel like it's a mistake, but let's hope it's not a mistake. I'm running out of ideas here. Ugh. This doesn't seem like I should be doing this to my car. Next step is you just get some hot nut, apply it to your car, and then get a toothbrush and slowly swirl it in. To be honest, I don't even know why I give a fuck about this. This is like where the back of the seat's gonna be and you're not really gonna see it, but it's more so I've already gone like 10 out of 10 with the rest of the car that I feel like I can't come up short anywhere else. Which I guess is a good thing, but like for video and content wise, it's not, because you guys don't like watching this stuff over and over and over again. While I let all of this soak and try to restore it, I'm gonna go ahead and try to screw around with these headlights. I just went over like a little 5-minute pep talk with him about wiring. Wiring is something that like really scares me, just because mainly because I don't feel like I understand it that well. It was one of those things that when I was in high school, like I definitely cheated off of actually Kevin in physics. And I think in physics, that's where we're taught about electricity, and I totally cheated off Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. So I don't really have the best understanding with all this stuff. But I'm gonna try and figure it out and ask on Mickey when I need to, but I'm gonna try not to. Good luck, have fun. I'm gonna try and break this down as simply as I can and to the best of my understanding. This is the harness for the stock headlight. This wiring harness for this headlight plugs in and essentially continues the power, or as Mickey said, it just jumps the power. So these wires go to this module, and this module has a cluster fuck of wires going off it. So this is this a ground, Mick? Mickey, don't even come over here. Don't even, no, go back over there. No, I got it. Okay. Tell the
people. I will say, these lights came with Japanese instructions that are all in Japanese, so we've had to sort this out ourselves. I've already done it. TJ is actually gonna wire it, so
I'm out here learning.
Make sure you're doing it right.
Well, when I flip it on, it's gonna work.
I hope so.
You know what? I'm rather than talk, I'm just gonna do.
Just do.
And then when it works, I'll be like, you see? All right, we'll see. I kind of knew. Larry, the cable guy over here, just doing wires for things.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth. Damn, son. I'm quitting YouTube. I'm gonna become an electrician, yo. Update check. I just put back the center console, the shift boot, and some of the interior pieces under the center console. And I wiped off all the back to black. It worked pretty well. I mean, it obviously still looks a little beat up, but it definitely does look better than it did before. And you can kind of see the detail and level of cleaning that we did weeks ago. Putting all this stuff back in really goes a long way. There's no crust in this anymore. There's no sand in it. That turned out really good. All these buttons are nice and crisp and work properly. This is like a brand new leather shift boot, and we replaced like all like the gaskets and stuff underneath it, so that's ready to go. The head unit, I don't know what we're gonna do for that yet. We're obviously gonna get like an updated system, so that's kind of out in the open right now. The only piece that I really need to get new is this center vent piece right here. Mine was destroyed when I got it, and I ripped it out, and actually a bunch of you got like all butthurt by it. I'm still looking for that. That has been long gone for a while. What is this? This goes on that side, which can go back in. But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking really good. Before I button all of this stuff up and all of the rear up, Mickey wants to be 100% certain that the wiring is complete, which is understandable. So the next step that I could take right now is putting the front fenders back on and then putting the bucket for the headlights in. But I don't want to do that by myself because that requires 2 sets of eyes to make sure everything is centered properly. So I'm gonna wait till Mickey finishes doing his, I don't know what he's doing, wiring information. So he's doing things way beyond my level of understanding. So I'm gonna wait for him. With the steering wheels and license plates releasing for the hung quarters later this week, we also have new banners in as well. Now this is Evan's direction here to go extreme hot boy points. As much as I love this banner and I think it's so clean because like it's so minimalist on this car, I'm gonna be the test mule. I'm gonna be the first one to get like the bright red Supreme style. So we're gonna rip this off, which pains me, and we're gonna try out this new one, see how it looks. I was just digging through my parts bin and I found the right-hand side window handle cup thing. This is gonna be super satisfying. Oh, look at that, a complete RX-7 door, rebuilt, brand new. New seals, new things, new clips. I hope there's some RX-7 people out there or people who have like rebuilt cars that it like takes forever to find parts. Can you shut your mouth? That is super satisfying. All right, so we're almost ready to pull this trans out of the car. There's a couple of things we need to take off. We need to get this power brace off supporting the trans. We need to take the drive shaft off. We already took off the top half of the trans bolts. I'm gonna take off the starter, take out those bolts, take out this bolt, and then we're gonna be disconnecting the clutch line. We got most of our lines that were connected to the top of the trans. Disconnecting all the electrical stuff off the trans. And at that point, we should be ready to get it out. And then we're gonna have to do some work with this trans. So this trans was from my friend Ricky. Shout out to you, Ricky. He's been saving some over the years and he had a spare one, so I bought it off of him. We're gonna need to do some work to this car. We're probably gonna swap the bell housings, which I will explain in a little bit. And I've never done that before, so that's gonna be a learning experience for sure.
Come on, man. Oh, it's so tight. She's so tight. Oh my God. You can't even do it. I can't. Oh God. TJ, you gotta give her a push. You gotta give her Excalibur push, Teach. Ready?
Jesus. Go.
No, dude. All those muscles, huh? I'm an animal.
Come on, anchor arms.
Ah, what there we go. Oh man! So tight, boys.
Sounds like me.
Oh my God.
You're a bad girl.
This one's for the boys. That literally took 30 minutes to get that out. Taking out the old trans, wish us luck.
Do you want to lower it?
You got the yoke in here? Nice.
So TJ's transmission has a special modification, a push-pull conversion. If you look in here, all these bits are way different than inside of there. These don't even exist in there. It converts it so you can push this and then it pulls that.
Yeah, and then on the stock bell housing,
what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to remove these bolts around here and just take out the bell housing and swap it over. We've never done this before, so
we're gonna take our time.
We're gonna figure it out. If you look at this guy right here, it's also bracked on this. It's also messed up over there, but it was only dangling. I don't see why it would have broken, but it's broke. Like you see how you can't like solder back onto these leads? So if you look at here, the leads are deep within the thing. Usually you could repair it, but it's broken right at the tip and you can't.
When we were taking out our trans, we accidentally caught our wires somewhere and we had everything disconnected, but this must have gotten caught on something and we pretty much ripped that, and you can't really solder that because it's just on plastic. So before the new trans goes in, we're gonna swap bell housings, which would be kind of cool. We've never done that before. And then we're even thinking about draining the fluid out of this transmission to see the fucked up gearing in there. If we have time today just to investigate it, and for scientific purposes, we might investigate it and see what it looks like inside, because I'm actually kind of curious to see that myself.
You can't see what's in there.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, shunk.
Oh,
wow.
So now we need to do the same thing on this, but we need to get to these back bolts. So we'll take apart this, and this, a lot of it actually. Damn, look how clean it is in there. I wonder who did that. Me, baby.
Give her a tug, Teach.
Well, now I need to take out.
Oh, you might have to undo a bolt on the other side.
I need to do this bolt, and then once we do that.
Yeah, try to put. Yeah, no, you see the nut.
It's still going to be connected to here somehow. I need to get.
No, you just pull on it.
How are you going to get? Ah!
Put the trans on the cart.
I am so curious to see if this is sandwich meat, roast beef, you know.
Dang it, Logan.
Who knows? I don't know. Then what happened? What happened to it? It's a treasure chest.
Damn, really.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There. All right.
No,
Door number 1, baby. Nothing.
Looks mint.
Looks clean as fuck. No gears, no shears. Synchros are good. Yeah, no, it looks fucking money. What went wrong? The part after the synchro gear, it got stuck in 5th. TJ couldn't pull it out for whatever reason. And then Evan stuck his hand in there and got it out of 5th gear. So technically, TJ has 4 gears and that's about it.
Yeah, our assumption is that if we put all this back together, I could get to 1, 2, and 3, and 4, but I wouldn't have a 5th, which means we could probably send this off to somebody, or if we want to try and do it, maybe we can just like replace the 5th gear. I'm not exactly sure.
Wait.
The current game plan that we're taking right now, we need to rebuild the new transmission with the new bells housing and the post-bowl conversion, and we need to fix our lines off of the transmission. But we also are really curious in taking this completely apart and finding the issue and seeing what went wrong. So however long that takes, I don't know. This is Calvin and I's first time diving into this, so I'm assuming for most of you guys, it's your first time either watching this be done or maybe you've never done it before, so we'll figure it out together.
There's bits.
What is that?
There's bits. We found some bits. What is this?
I don't know, but it's in fucking pieces.
Wait, this might be that little red.
This is that red gear that was in there. I think that red gear.
No, not red gear. There was a.
It was like an orange thing.
There was an orange. It's in that. If you go look inside that hole, there's like a bushing that's like this, and it exploded. Look in there. Look in there. You see that thing in there?
Yeah.
It's in pieces in here. This thing right here goes in here. It's a bushing for the shifter, right? So it could slide around. It's disintegrated. Versus this was inside the one TJ got off of Ricky. That's weird.
So that wouldn't do it.
That wouldn't do it. No.
Interesting that it's blown up, but
a floppy shifter. That's what this would do. Still, why would that explode?
The search continues.
We found a new reservoir of stuff. Should we let it piss a little bit?
Nah.
Do it evenly.
I am. I'm coming.
On my side, bro.
Look, there's multiple pieces.
Oh. Oh, I see 5th gear. It's over there.
You got it separated here too.
Oh, here's the shifter memes.
Pop this off, then you can see inside.
Yeah, we just.
Well, we can't pop that off. Door number 5, 5th gear.
Like a great 5th gear.
Looks like she's doing just fine. Even back there looks fine. What was wrong with this transmission? Nothing.
What the hell happened?
I guess the internet was right.
I guess the internet was right.
So,
what happened?
It
was that bit. It has to be that bit because that was the only thing that's broken.
After inspecting the transmission for the last hour or so, we can't find anything substantial. Like there's a lot of sludge that's filled with like metal shavings, but that's like common. The only thing weird that we found was that shifter bushing that was like exploded, but even when I put that shifter into the one Ricky gave us, even without the bushing, it still shifts. Like you don't technically need it. So with that being said, if there's any of you out there that might be able to add some value to this weird problem, comment it down below. I'm always interested to see what you guys have to say. While we have this all taken apart, we're gonna just go ahead and finish the bell housing swap on the new transmission and probably call it a night. This 45-minute trans swap turned into a investigation where it led nowhere.
Call me a transmission rebuilder man now, because I know
Oh
things.
yeah, Mr. Transmission Rebuilder? Well then find the issue. What went wrong? No clue.
12 seconds later.
I spotted something weird. TJ also saw something weird. I put the two weird things together. It was extra weird. So basically, TJ found this pin, one of these pins. Oh, this one, it's longer. He found one of these pins sitting like that. Last time I checked, there's no pins in the transmission like that. And I found out this is doing this thing.
Yeah, explain it, Cal.
That's not supposed to do that. TJ called Louis, not supposed to happen. And I pull it out. Look at what? The pin, the missing pin. But also, I heard a little clink. I was pulling on it. I heard another clink. It might be another pin. You might have to fish for that, TJ, sorry. But your 5th gear was missing a pin.
It must have fallen out. And as it fell out, this is what controls 5th gear. This can you rotate it again?
rotated down.
That rotated down, and then
this,
it got
this,
my
this.
shifter, which is that, stuck.
Stuck
It wedged
like
it.
this or something. Something weird.
It got stuck pretty much in between.
Like this, like this. You see?
Yeah.
There's a gap now, and it probably
There should never be a gap. That should always be like that, right?
Yeah.
And it got pretty much wedged somehow in between, which is why I couldn't get the shifter out of like the 4th and 5th gear area, because it was literally stuck between 4th and 5th because the dowel pin that keeps it together from rotating fell out. Don't know how that fell out, but it did.
I did another thing.
You just made something else fall out. I heard that.
There was another thing that just...
Well, at least we figured out, like, we didn't leave and end the video without... It took us hours to figure it out.
Hang on, there was a dowel here.
No.
No, there's a secondary.
Oh, a little backup dowel. Shit, you dropped another one, I think.
Yeah, I dropped 2.
Now we're hearing a bunch of stuff.
That was the second one.
So...
That's cool.
Okay, flip it over. We gotta open it up.
What?
We gotta open it up. I dropped some things in there. We gotta open up those.
Pick it up, man. You got it. Maybe you got it.
I can't rotisserie chicken this.
Oh, I heard them. I don't know how you're gonna get those out.
I don't know where they are. We need to figure out where they are first.
Dude, I heard them.
Or you can just fucking
Can
tip
you
it forward.
No, don't.
What?
Just tip it. They'll fall out if you tip it forward. I understand.
But I still need to investigate why this one is all loose and stuff.
So I just put this bell housing on the new transmission and swapped over the push-pull conversion for the slave and all that stuff. When we put back the shifter on the tail end of this transmission, it's missing the shifter bushing because it was exploded in our old one, and this one was all cracked and destroyed. So it's not in there at the moment, but I went online and started searching for some new ones, and then I saw that Amemiya made a short shifter for this car. I just got that instead. So we have a short shifter coming with a metal bushing so the plastic ones don't break. It's shipping from Japan. So I have no idea how long it's gonna take. Probably, my guess is like a week or so. So for the meantime, I'll just have kind of a sloppy shifter until that new short shifter comes in and we should be good to go. So at this point in the night, this transmission is completely built up and ready to go. Calvin failed putting the old one back together, so you just made a huge mess over there.
It's not that big of a mess. It's oily.
And then we still need to fix this reverse sensor plug because both these wires are snapped on this one, and on ours it got caught up coming out of the car and got clipped off. So we're gonna have to trim this or do something. Hopefully we can get that running tomorrow, and then I need to go to the store and get more trans fluid because I don't have any. So what I'm saying is that was a really good day of tearing everything apart, learning everything and rebuilding everything. I'm really gonna pick this up tomorrow morning. The 45 install change turned into a huge multi-part investigation to figure out what went wrong, but I am happy that we did figure it out because that would have driven me nuts. So hopefully we can rebuild this and have another spare transmission.
No, we could definitely rebuild it. It was just missing a pin.
Why wouldn't you get it built and then swap it back?
No, we do a dig and send it to the ether, Tej. Don't listen to Dut. You don't need no built transmission. If you're gonna go build, you just get a bigger one.
All right, well,
Send it.
don't tell me how to
Skids until it blows up.
He went to pick up that wire for us.
Yeah, it's a little smoky right now. They even put the fan on because they couldn't handle the fumes. I like it. I'm used to it, baby. That's so good. Felt that in the one in the chest. They're working out some numbers right now. If I was a tuner, I'd be able to explain it to you a little bit better, but Blue is on the phone. with Nelson, and they're figuring out the perfect formula to create the perfect backfire. I can't even describe to you how bad my ears hurt right now, but it's so worth it. Can't help it. To try and get some more time on this car before we take it to the drag strip today. Last night I left this height sensor drying overnight with the epoxy that we used on the height sensor because I snapped it because I rage quit. That should be dry now. Our airline is fixed. I went over the car last night with all the guys. Everything looks to be good. Hopefully we should be ready to go today. We're actually flying back home to San Diego, so this car is going to be picked up from the drag strip and going on the trailer. Worst comes to worst, if something does go wrong, which it shouldn't, I think the bad luck streak has ended. We can just throw this car on the trailer and send it home if it is being a complete asshole. But regardless, let's put this thing down and get right to it. Alright, well I got the resin to dry without covering the hole. It is still a little bit cracked and it looks really janky, and that's because it is really janky. So whether or not this actually holds up today or not shouldn't matter too much because we do have air back in the bag and it's holding pressure just fine. I left this bag filled up overnight and we're actually looking fine. In the worst case scenario, if we end up losing that height sensor, it is fine. We can drive without height sensors. It makes no difference at all. It's just a luxury. So with that in mind, let's proceed and see if we can actually fix this. This height sensor is not gonna hold up. These pieces are too small and too fragile that the glue just did not do enough to hold it in place. What that means is no height sensors today. We're gonna be going just off of our eyes, which is fine. Wheels on, car is holding air. That's a good sign. Now I'm just cleaning up this garage because it literally became an absolute mess last night. I don't want to leave Adam with all that. I don't know exactly where everything goes back, but I'm doing my best to figure out where everything goes. Now I think we're ready for the drag. Kinda. Maybe. I hope so. It's drag day, baby, and I got good news. We drove here and we drove to breakfast and air is holding up just fine, which means we fixed it. That's a solid move. Hopefully everything stays good for today, but I have faith in her. We got Adam's 335, we got Chris's Miata, Tommy's Miata, Taylor's Miata. Well, Cletus has the auction Corvette, and then I think the Clickbait Patrol Crown Vic is actually broken, so we're not gonna have that today. But I'm gonna be curious to see how this does. Right now in 91, we're only making 440, which is way under potential what we had in New Zealand, which was close to 575. So really today I'm just gonna go out there and have fun, and I'm curious to get better with this gearbox because this FD gearbox is, I don't know if describing it as being slow or old is the best way, but it's a really slow trans. You can't just like throw it in like an S2000 gearbox, my BRZ gearbox. You have to like go to neutral and then throw it in. I'm curious to see what it puts down. I'm thinking like maybe high 12s on 91. That thing sounds scary. As you guys know, drag racing isn't anything that I've done before. I have drag raced before, but back in San Diego, we only have an 1/8 mile, and this is a 1/4 mile. I have no idea what my 1/4 mile time is gonna be. I'm guessing 12s. My transmission I know is fine. What I cannot do is do a hard first gear like clutch dump. The diff in the FD is like glass. And the saying goes, as long as you're moving, you can do whatever you want. But a dig in that diff will explode. So I think pretty much all of us here, all of our cars are pretty much under that same circumstance. So I think we're gonna be doing some like slight rolling passes, and we're gonna like start the timer as we roll by. But before we get out on track, I wanted to kind of see it. I want to get a little lay of the land. Yeah, I just want to make sure there's no, sudden turns, or I heard there's a couple turns and dips, and there goes Taylor. All right, so we're gonna get it going here. We'll probably go easy on the diff.
I'm gonna say a 13.8.
I'll accept that as a first pass.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't suck.
We'll see. We'll see. It's my first one. Oh, I fucking. Okay, I misshifted. We gotta fix that, but we're gonna make a good pass. I believe in that. Yo, that was good. Woo! Yo, that was awesome though. Let's go. That was a pretty good launch. I can't dump the clutch or anything, but wow, that was actually like really fun.
You ready to run him?
Let's do it.
Let's film real fast. All right, so here he is. Are you ready for this? I beat a Supra and Taylor Ray's car.
Really?
If I lose, I'm up in my boost.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Alright, we got SR Miata, and then this bitchin' thing.
He's doing good. He's doing really good.
I think he's gonna get mopped up though by the Miata.
Oh, dude, the Miata's gonna kill him. Oh, I don't say kill him, but it's gonna be a good race.
Kicking everyone's asses.
What I expected.
Give a thumbs up.
I need to be easy on this launch.
was good.
Oh, dude, beat him by 1/10 of a second, dude.
TJ got 11-1, yeah, 13-12, and Rundit got 13-16.
Wow.
That was good.
I need to perfect that launch more. I'm still having a little bit of like a half-second delay. If I can get that launch better, I know I can get Chris. But damn, you gotta give it to that Miata, dude. That SR is fast.
The second one was dead even.
Yeah, dude.
That was fucking awesome.
That was a good race. I was like looking over my shoulder. We were like neck and neck.
I kept you pushing, you shift, I push. It was literally dead.
You want to go one more?
I want to go one more. I want to set up my GoPro thing a little different.
Okay.
Because all I see is the front of my car.
Okay.
I want to get your car next to mine.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do that and then we'll go again.
Okay. All right, I really need to focus on this launch. Come on, boy. Fuck, I mean, that was a pretty good launch right there. And he still got me. That was really good. I was a little bit sloppy going into third gear, but even if I would have had it perfect, he still would have had me for sure. But that start was a lot better. I used a lot more clutch to get me out, and probably my best start so far.
Show what the fuck keeps beating me.
This is it, man. SR20. I'm surprised. I was really nervous to race you, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna have to bring it up at least 5 PSI.
But you know what the beauty of this setup is? We can actually put another 5-6 PSI into it.
Yeah, this ain't done. This is just getting started.
This is the road race setup.
Makes me wish I was tuned for E85 right now. If this car was making 570, literally an extra 130 horsepower would be so much fun. Today definitely opened up my eyes to drag. The reason why I don't ever go at home is because we only have an 1/8 mile, like I said, and it's at night, and the line is literally super long, and it's impossible to film. Kind of different when we like rent out the whole entire track and we can do like whatever we want. It makes it a lot more fun. Definitely want to go back once it's tuned for E85.
He's so close. He has to go again.
He comes out a little harder.
That was good, Teach. That was good.
We're proud of you.
Proud of you, brother. Not 12.98 though, so you're still close. I guarantee a little bit harder lunch. 12.8.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So Jack said, "Quit being a pussy."
That's basically what it translates to. Yes.
TJ, you're so close. I want that 12 so bad.
I want 12, baby. I want
12. Too much sauce. I thought he had it.
He had it, and the boost came on.
Okay, that's what happened. Look at how sticky this fucking place is. What happened last time?
He gassed it. He got a little too saucy for him when he was in boost, so he just couldn't handle it. Jim?
Couldn't handle it. Dust.
Okay?
Dilly?
Yes.
I like that one. Yeah, it's there. It is, yeah. She a bad bitch though.
Yes.
TJ. Yeah. Woo! That was weak. What? Where did that come from?
Good launch.
No way. 12.6?
I thought that we said it was.
Huh? The car's got it.
12.6.
I think something malfunctioned. I think this thing's wrong.
Dude, you did it.
There it is.
Did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, cue the loud music.
Alright, that's all.
I was a little slow going into fourth gear. I was a little slow. I don't know if that costed me the 12. Woo! That was fucking awesome. Woo!
TJ, dude, so close. 13,001.
I was a little slow from third to fourth. I gotta go one more time. I have to break it.
We should tell him.
Okay, yeah, you know, you did amazing.
You did.
Fuck you.
12.6.
12.6?
Yeah, we couldn't believe it. We're like, nah, that's slow. And then all of a sudden, 12.6.
What?
Dude, I'm so proud of you. That's so badass.
Now you should race Rudnick again.
Fuck, dude. Oh, that was awesome.
Dude, that's so sick. You killed it.
Oh.
Nice work, brother.
Thank you.
Got him.
Got it.
And while I've been gone and while we've been working on the 458 and while we've been working on the Supra, I actually had this car up at DNA Garage, which I think I briefly mentioned, but they actually fixed up a bunch of loose ends on the car, which I'm very, very excited about, and I'm glad that I didn't have to do it. One of the major things that I had redone on this car, which I should have done early on, and I didn't want to spend the money at the time, so that was a shame on me, so I ended up paying more for it towards the end of the project, which is a good learning lesson for people out there. Do the right thing the first time so you don't have to go around and do it second time and have it end up costing more. But I did a full bushing kit on the car. We did every single bushing, or DNA did every single bushing on the car. So they did the diff bushings, they did the lower control arm bushings, they did the trans, like everything. I think there was 15 or 16 of them. And bushings are terrible. It's like the worst job to do on a car. It's miserable, it takes forever. And I went ahead and got that done there, so I'm really excited about that. I have AC now, which I never had AC in this car. I had all the components for it, but I didn't know how to weld it, and we didn't have a welder that could do aluminum at the time when I needed it done. While the car was up at DNA, I got that as well. I'm gonna go ahead and show you this because that's like one of the coolest things right now for me is the fact that I have AC in this car. For a moment, I never thought I would actually end up doing it. Check this out. Crank the air up. We actually have it that and hit the AC button. Oh, it's ice cold. Oh, it's ice cold, baby. And I finally got my button installed for my anti-lag. And that's really it, but simple stuff like that I'm really excited for because those were just like the last little loose ends of the car that just needed to be tidied up, and this car is like, it's perfect. It's finally where it needs to be. And all of us wanted to go and get some photos today because all of our cars are here and it feels like our cars are never ready at the same time. And as Calvin is out here doing a little waterless wash from McGuire's product shop, McGuire's, we love you, baby, it starts to rain. And we've been having rain in Southern California like non-stop for the last like month. And it's about to finally stop raining, but Calvin literally just got hosed. BMW Squad, Evans E46, Evans E36, which you just did a new color on it and it looks really good, and Kevin's BMW. I feel like I'm just like walking around the shop showing you guys stuff because it's been so long since we've done like a shop vlog.
We're really coming a long way.
We're trying to be artsy with the artwork.
Alicia claimed the Lamborghini one.
Yeah.
I claimed the S2000 one. Cue the.
It just makes sense.
Cue the gray. In the arms, or whatever that song is. Look at that JDM one I got you.
Looks cool.
But now it's mine.
It was one cube, right?
This is a cube dissolved.
The remaining.
All right, dump the fish in there. I want to see this. Yeah.
Here it comes.
Good luck, dog.
Oh, it's like chum. What about all the other guys? They're just not.
Get it. Ooh, get them. Look, it's like an actual shrimp, like mini shrimp.
Oh wow.
Hopefully this is.
Look at that.
These are
Eat up, baby.
Yeah, they are sea monkeys.
They're sea monkeys.
Look, watch him go. Look at him get him. Oh, he's
Dude,
got
this
one.
guy's all about
Yeah,
it.
he's a big one. Oh, that one just got
There's
one.
a lot of current going on.
Oh, look at the shrimp. The shrimp's down there eating it up.
We have a shrimp.
Yeah, look at him.
3 shrimp.
We have Pepe Le Pew in there.
Tomorrow.
I stopped filming because it was raining all yesterday. We couldn't do anything, but today San Diego is deciding to act like it's supposed to, and it's clear skies and actually sunny. The girls went and got more stuff for this room because I guess it wasn't completed yesterday, but look, they finished putting up all the pictures and it looks good. They're gonna finish making the Hunt and Code room look a little bit more girly.
How proud are you of the hang job? Like, we did that all by ourselves with no boy help. And look how straight everything is.
It's good. I know it's good. I still think the rugs are kind of unnecessary, but
It needs to be homemade. Cozier.
TJ's trying to tell us that he thinks this room is getting too girly. But actually we even picked blue rugs, so it's not girly. And how can it be girly when there's pictures of literally cars all over the wall?
So I just spent the last 2 days with my family up in the mountains, and it was snowing and we were doing some off-roading and stuff, so the truck is a complete mess right now. It's so filthy, it's so dirty. And earlier today I was helping Evan filming something, and we came across this road like a mile or so that way, and there's this big flooded dirt road. I just kind of got the idea to charge through it in the truck because the car is already a mess and it's already destroyed and filthy, and I don't know, it just seems like a really good idea to do. So we're gonna go drive over to that, and I'm bringing Alex and Evan so they can kind of help film, and in case anything goes wrong, they're there to kind of help me. I don't think we'll get stuck, I doubt we'll get stuck, and I have to send it, so we're gonna go do that really quick. Because of the rain the past couple days, everything in San Diego just decides to flood, and we recently found this road. Oh, it's like a pond, bro. Road closed to traffic. We're not traffic. It's bigger than I thought. It can't be that deep. The thing is, I just don't know if there's any boulders underneath us. Oh, she's deep. She's deep. Pedal through it.
Whoop, don't fall. Oh. How do I get picked up now? Oh my god, I'm gonna eat shit over here.
I had the windows peaked, and it was like coming through the window, and I had to put the window.
Oh, did it go over the hood? It looked like it did.
I'll do it again with you in it.
Look it up here. You can like.
I don't know how anticlimactic that looked for you, but that was awesome for us.
It was pretty cool.
Some urban off-roading. You need to get some speed. We like lose traction going down this hill.
Finally. That was a good one.
Oh god, that was awesome.
Best for last.
Oh man, we gotta take this thing off-roading somewhere.
I don't know, what are you doing?
I don't know what it was that made me want to do that, but I'm glad I did it. Before too much traffic starts to happen around this area, which I'm sure has already happened, I want to show you guys how much of a difference it made putting in new bushings in this car. Because a lot of that like crazy like lift and push we had when we were originally driving this car around and getting rollers and stuff, and a lot of you guys were commenting about it, a lot of that was because the bushings were just completely shot and we were just getting a crazy amount of lift. And now with those replaced, the car literally is completely different. The car is not the same car at all. Like, it feels way different. It feels new again, and it feels the way that it should. And I want to give you guys a representation of what that actually looks like.
Yeah.
This thing's fucking fast.
God. you doing?
There was a cop on the road the other way.
Uh-oh.
I let off and you kept going.
Let's get home then.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's so sketchy.
That is stupid.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that.
That's the best thing ever.
Dude, that
That's
is
amazing.
crazy.